Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody out there, YouTube land. This is Moz coming to you with another episode of Moz's Toy Box, Toy Photography Talk. Today we got a nice full house. In fact, we got people still coming in. So without further ado, let's get into who all is here. And we're gonna start out with welcoming back Harry. What's going on, Harry?
Glad to be back. Oh my God, it's been a while. It's been a good minute. So I am happy, very happy to be back. How's everybody going?
That's awesome. Oh, we're doing great, doing great.
Good, awesome.
Pablo, what's going
What's
on,
going on, man?
Pablo?
Ready for another week?
Yes, that's right. And Mikey.
Mike.
What's going on?
We're supposed to have more too. Thanks for being here. We're supposed to. Brian Carr said he's going to be here. I think he's just now getting ready to come in. He just sent me his pictures. I guess we're going to talk about whatever. And
Cool.
he's going to come in here. Trevor did express that he was going to be in here, and I had hopes for local Lou today, but you never know with him. So there's that.
He's unpredictable.
Let's say hi to the chat. Noble Young, first one here. He says, "Yo, Moz, 45 is the best president of our lifetime. Period. I'm ultra mega Moz." Okay, I didn't want to read that. All right,
Great. That's what we all needed.
Pablo's here, and Casper Corners. Hello, what's going on, buddy?
What's
Chase
that?
How you doing? And yes,
Just a
full
square.
house without Bob Saget.
Oh, there we go.
But we're here.
Bob
We're here. Dude, it's been a crazy time, man. Last week after the show, I developed COVID, so that was fun.
Oh.
Coming out of it now,
going
coming out of the
around.
woods, but it was fun trying to get the time off with work because there's like a whole third-party thing that we had to go through. For COVID specifically, it was like this pay and benefit thing, and it was like a third-party site, and it was like trying to herd cats, dude. It was crazy. But thankfully, I get paid for the time off. So even though I'm relatively new, they're like, you're gonna be out 5 days. We're gonna pay you. I was like, okay. But
Nice.
Heck
Yeah.
I don't know when I'll get that money. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be like within my paycheck or like a couple weeks down the line. But hey, it'll be in there.
So are you back to work yet, Maz?
Say again.
Are you back to work yet?
I go back to work Thursday. It's my scheduled day.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that why we're streaming at 3 p.m. lately?
Well, no, I've gotten my Tuesdays off now. So
that makes sense.
Even then, we'll be able to keep going, man.
Cool.
OG
Sounds
fan,
good.
when Star Wars was just Star Wars, man. Wow. Did I go one to me, or was that too?
Wow.
By the way, guys, if you're members, man, please email me so I can make sure I'm up to date on everybody who's supposed to get their packet. I haven't sent that out this month yet. So email me, make sure I get all the stuff and all ready to go. And I just heard from Lou, and he will be here. And what's Brian saying? Hold on, Brian's saying something too. I'm gonna sneeze.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow's pre-order.
Taking me to your wait, did I send him the wrong thing? Let me
with
Dick
Mesco,
Tracy?
Dick Tracy.
Oh, with Mesco stuff? Okay.
Let me
saw
try
that.
sending Brian another link here. I might have goofed or something. Let's try that.
That's
Brian's
nostalgia
on the
right there, man.
Dude, yeah,
I'm
the
glad
Dick Tracy, man. Dick Tracy, dude. Speaking of Mezco figures, dude, I'm waiting on my John Constantine. I just ordered him last week. There was a Amok Time had him up for retail still. So I was like, ooh, buy that.
Nice.
And I got my Predator from Nightmare Toys. They had him up for retail. So I ordered him last week too.
How is he?
I'm a little disappointed with the lack of ab crunch he has. I mean, the NECA one poses so much better, but he's got real fabric netting, which is nice. And I want to get a custom helmet because this helmet looks like poo.
Oh.
Yeah. The NECA is far more superior as far as the helmet and the articulation goes. And the blades look better on the NECA. Strangely enough.
Well, he's a little smaller, right, than the NECA one?
Yeah, he's about an inch or so smaller than my Alpha Predator from NECA. I know that. You're still too big for this Leo, though. Leo, literally, man. I was gonna do a shot with my Figma Guyver and my Leo because they're almost to scale. In fact, look at that. Guyver is taller than Leo.
Well, he should be. I mean, when they first came out in the comic books, there were only 3 foot to 4 foot was the tallest turtle.
Yeah. All right.
They didn't make them taller until after the first film. And then they started making them taller because, I mean, obviously, the people that had to fit in the costume were tall. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Brian. Okay,
3
I
feet
was
is
wondering if I
quite small.
Brian, I was wondering if I
Brian.
should bring you in because you were like a black screen. I was like, is he not ready?
Yeah, I'm
No?
not sure what's going on here. I think somebody was playing around with this thing. And you know what? When you sent me the link, it sent me two. And it was one for you, and then the other one was for like their
Oh.
I guess own thing. So I was clicking on the bottom one and it was taking me somewhere else.
Funky.
Come on, Mike. You had one job.
Well, yeah, man. I'm really digging this guy. In fact, let me, Lou, we're waiting on you and possibly Trevor. Let me give a shout out to some other people who popped in here real quick. Carlito, good evening. And like I said, if you remember, guys, make sure you're emailing me. You should have my email address. Email me. Make sure that you guys email me so I can get everybody up to date on who's supposed to get, a wallpaper for the month of November or just whatever. The one that I was supposed to send on the 1st that I haven't sent yet because I had COVID. I still got a little bit of cough, a little bit of nasal, whatever, but I should be okay. And of course, Loco Lou, he's in the chat. Hopefully, we can get him in here soon. TJ Williams, how you doing, Tom? Where's your boy at? Where's Trevor at? He said he's gonna be here. I gotta thank him properly, man. I keep thanking him like just, hey, thanks for that headless horseman, and he's not here. It's just.
I need to get a poster made out of that it says right there, I can't adult today. I like that.
You cancel what?
I can't adult today.
Oh.
Like I can't be an adult today.
Oh, no, I got you.
Like I like that.
Can't be an adult ever.
Yeah, apparently there's a Dick Tracy drop that got coming out on the 7th.
Yeah.
For
tomorrow.
Yeah, you guys.
Well, it's the pre-order.
Yeah.
So, but I think it's gonna be a 2-pack. For what I understood when they first announced it was going to be a 2-pack.
There he
to
is.
be Dick Tracy and Hammerhead, or is it Hammerhead or Flathead or whatever his name is?
Hammerhead. Yeah,
Hammerhead.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a 2-pack.
Awesome.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see tomorrow.
Well, I didn't order that Santa Claus.
Hold on. Come here. My daughter wants to say something for my
War Machine Mark IV has been popping up on Sideshow's Last Chance page. It's available at the cart. Ooh, wow. 6 Skills D, what's going on, buddy? Man, everybody's here today. This is awesome. It's great to see everybody back. It's great to be alive after all that COVID sickness. Oh, hi.
Go ahead, say it, baby.
What's poppin', people?
What's poppin'?
My daughter's a little sick.
Poppin'.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
go to the doctor.
Yes, we're gonna go to the doctor tomorrow, okay?
And we're
All right.
here to get some medicine.
That's right.
Yeah, gotta get better soon, all right?
Yep.
Right.
Gotta
Who's
get
your
better
favorite
soon.
Ninja Turtle? Who's your favorite Ninja Turtle?
Daddy.
It's a good answer. Good answer.
Daddy.
Yeah, good answer. Good answer.
Plot twist would have been what turtle?
But yeah, if you guys have been watching my Instagram and stuff, I haven't posted all week because I was out just kind of dead.
Yeah, me too.
It only really hit me. I didn't really. It woke me up at like Friday around 4:30 in the morning, and I called into work at 4:30 in the morning. That was fun. And then I went and got tested, and they're like, "Yep, good luck."
Oh,
So
That's crazy, Maz. It hit me at 4:30 in the morning. Also, that's nuts. When I had it,
think it was a little before that, but like earlier the day before, I had like a little itch in my throat, kind of like a kind of not a cough per se, but just kind of just every once in a while. But then Friday morning around 4:30, it was like, "You will awaken." And I was like,
It slaps you in the face, man.
I'm really glad that you saying this because I was really thinking like, man, I don't want to be stepping in here and I ain't feeling well and everything because my wife was sick last week. And then just before she got over it, she was like, "Hey, you want some of this?" And now here I am.
Oh yeah, I got my wife.
That was happening last week over here too. The missus was sick with the vid, and Now my daughter's sick, but she tested
Yeah.
negative. So we're gonna go to the doctor tomorrow to make sure everything's okay. Me?
It's the Christmas season, man. Everybody's giving out these gifts.
Everybody's
that,
giving
sometimes
gifts.
you get stuff you don't want.
Yep.
Word. Like, why can't anybody just give me a mango? Like, I want a mango. Don't give me, just give me a mango.
Or at least an orange, man. That gives you the vitamin C. You know what I mean?
Take a kiwi. I'll take a kiwi.
Dude, I can't drink orange juice because I'm
Hey, I'll tell you,
diabetic.
if I
It's
had
got
to choose
sugar in
between
it,
that
right?
or a fruitcake, I think for the first time I'll go for the fruitcake.
The fruitcake. That's the last thing you want, but it sounds better.
Unless you want to clear out your system, then yeah, that's a good option.
No. You really want to clear out your system? Get some prune juice.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that'll work.
Casper says,
And warm it up in the microwave.
I'm hibernating away from everyone. There you go. Commander Green, what's
Commander
going on, man?
Green.
Commander Green.
Commander Green's in the house, man.
Sure.
So, yeah, I don't know where Trevor is. He did mention he's going to be here, but if he can't make it, that's cool. I mean, I get it. Busy, holiday times and all. So I want to talk about this figure, and so we're going to talk about my pictures of this figure right now. So we're going to start with this. This is all I've taken is pictures of this guy this week. So, and that was, of course, started. Hold on, there's somebody at my door, guys. You guys talk about this for a second.
Yay!
All right, go for it. Yeah, well,
let's butcher this damn photo. Okay, too much
This is
Photoshop, not enough figure. Okay, this is hot dog crap. Let me stop. The shot is awesome, but the figure is amazing. I literally ordered 3 of them,
good.
and
Really?
I waited.
I'm getting tempted to getting the second one.
No, get a second one because I'm not gonna make another one. And I'm telling you right now, this is your time to hit because they actually have a limited stock, 5 per person. So
Yeah.
Wait a minute, this is the Ronin figure.
No, this
No.
is the 5K's spring Fury
Okay.
Fury Planet or whatever spring.
it's
Gotcha,
it's
okay.
so not Fury.
It's A.K.A. not Leo, but it's
It was just released that they have more for sale now.
Yeah, on 5K,
5 per person, 5 per person. That's it.
Wow.
But I was telling Miles earlier that
spent all my money already on stuff like I didn't need, like this thing. Hold on,
That's why I got my 3 on lock.
Amazon,
Nice.
who's supposed to deliver this tomorrow, guys. For some reason, just came by and rang the doorbell.
ooh,
Oh, you
you
got
got
the
new
props
proxen.
on.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes.
Hey.
Nice.
All right. So when you gonna make me stuff?
Oh, I'm gonna try to make the tombstone that I was talking to Mike about. Now that I got a phone cutter, because I was trying to
Oh,
phone
nice.
yesterday and talk to you. I was like, man, I give up on this.
I'm actually gonna try to make a sleigh. I mean, I have one that I bought from Target, but there's a specific design that I want, and I couldn't find it because I think Target sold it last year. Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm gonna
Fire.
print that out. And I'm gonna try to recreate that comic book cover. You guys know
Awesome.
this tombstone.
Yep.
You know the cover.
Yes.
So, but yeah. Oh, by the way, we were talking about this thing. I'm sorry. All right. All right. I'm sorry. That I wasn't expecting that. That wasn't due until tomorrow, which is nice because now I can go to my comic book shop, get everybody sick, and get my comic books, and not worry about packages showing up. So that's great.
There you go.
I'm still waiting for a color package to show up, so I understand.
Yeah. We got a great panel here. What's up, Ninja Squirrel? And Star Crash 1138. What's going on, guys? What's going on? All right. Wait. Whoa, no. That's not.
Whoa, what'd you do there, Mom? There you go.
I keep YouTube up on the same screen, man. I even though I got a third screen, it's just too far to look when I gotta go look over there. So.
Well, that's
So,
why you
yeah.
put one on top of the other and then one to the right.
No.
Yeah, that's how I have my 3 set up.
He can't do that. That's too many in front of his face.
So anyway, guys, so this is the first shot I took with this guy. I haven't even posted this one yet, but I did share it with Lou and I think Pablo.
Yes.
Just took it.
It's an awesome shot, man.
This is okay, but I really liked what I came up with afterwards, which I couldn't stop shooting him. You know, I was like,
He's fun to shoot.
I sat down, I did the edit, and I was like, okay, there's my post. I'm gonna finally have a post after a week and a half, and then I was like,
You know, when
Mike, before you say anything, I cut his foot off. I can't help it. Instagram.
That's the first thing I saw. But
What
that's an
happened
awesome
to his
photo.
toes? What are those?
But that's an awesome photo. I like that photo. That's a great job on that.
You know
what
what's
I did?
funny?
Sorry, go
You
ahead.
posted this post, and I had to change my composite because I had this same pose on one of my composite shots. I was like, I can't do it because then they're gonna say, "Oh, you're copying Maz." So I had to switch. I had to switch out one of the poses.
Well, thanks. I'm sorry I had to do that. You got him to do the draw because
Yeah.
I thought I was pretty ingenious on how I got the draw done because
Yeah, no,
the way
because
I
I
did
mean,
it is I
it
just
works
put
with
the
him.
weapon in the sheath in his hand, and then I attached it to his back.
Yeah,
There's,
yeah.
there's no way to slide it in other ways. It's like
Yep.
boom, got it. And then of course I got the one hand. I like that outstretched hand, like he's lining up his swing, like just kind of like the
Yeah.
line up. So I'm really I like that. But the
Looks really
moon
good.
I was really proud of. So yeah, I used my moon that I got from Walmart or whatever. But the problem I've been having since I took the lights out of it and make it stop being every color but the color I wanted it to be because it has its own RGB that was horrible in there. What I ended up doing is I found an image of the moon and I superimposed it on top of the light and then did a darken blend mode. And then of course I did an inverted mask, so I only shaded in what I wanted, and I was able to give it that moon texture instead of just the glow ball, which is what was happening before.
Yeah.
And then of course I added a blur to that texture to kind of keep that depth of field in there. So yeah, I think it turned out pretty good. I think the moon looks just about right, to be honest with you.
Yeah, looks perfect.
But yeah, I was pretty happy with that. And I did the same thing on this one. Again, that's that same ball, but just added that. Now, here's a shot, guys. I haven't posted yet. Boom.
Nice.
He's still got that draw
Going up
thing, but he's
Predator.
got hand out up, the other way, like bring it. He's telling that predator, that Mezco predator, bring it. Come on, I'm waiting for you.
Like I may be small, but
There's that bring it. See, bring it. So, and of course the Mezco predator, he's just walking. He just killed something. You see a little bit of the skull there. But yeah, just bring it. He's still kind of small for him, but I took that picture. I couldn't stop shooting stuff. And another one I didn't post. I don't know if I showed you guys this before or not. I haven't even posted this one. I'm not a fan of it. It just didn't. Oh, I don't know. I just didn't go with it. I haven't posted it. Just not going to happen yet. But yeah, all right. That's all I wanted to share with you guys, man. Any questions on the turtles or anything? No. All right, cool.
No questions.
no, man. He did a good
All
job,
right,
man.
fair
I
enough.
love it.
Let me find
Great shot.
R3.
That's-
Cool, man. Cool. All right, cool. I'll give you a little love thing there, R3, and let me.
Oh, what I do recommend though on that I would change the chain if you can, or not so much the chain, but the little rings at the end. Get some smaller ones. They sell some smaller loops at Walmart, and I would
What?
replace it. So you can, because the problem if you put the chain on the weapons, you can't put it in his hands.
Oh,
Once
I
the
haven't
chain
even
is on.
tried that yet. I haven't even tried the chain.
Yeah,
with the
so
weapon.
the way they have it set up is that you would have to put the weapon in his hand and then put the chain on afterwards. But if you can get smaller loops to put it in the loop of the weapon, and I would shave the weight in the little counterweight on the opposite side of the chain. I would shave it down just so you can just dip it through the opening of the hand, because there's no way of putting the weapon on once you have the chain on.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I haven't. I saw that one shot you had with the dagger and the chain on it. That was pretty good.
Yeah,
Well, the kunai. It's called the kunai, Maz.
kunai. I replaced the chain on the kunai. I got a smaller chain, a thinner chain.
What were you saying, Lou? I'm sorry, Pablo.
It's called a kunai, Maz. It's called a
Oh.
kunai. Get
All right.
get accustomed to the weapons you're using.
All right, man. Hakuna Matata, man. Chill.
No.
Hey, man, I'm just
He's
getting
absolutely right.
Man, have sympathy. I want
I
my
do.
time. I want my where's my room service, man?
Okay, you whining nanny.
I want to
Let's
get
go.
pampered. I ain't been pampered all week, man.
Okay, I'll get you your diapers and your huggies over here. If not, we can upsize it and get you some Depends. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Anyway.
Nah,
All right.
No, real quick. in regards to the counterweight, I saw something on a separate review that was in China, and they literally made a slit at the counterweight of that chain, so that way you can actually put the chain through his hand and still have the chain attached to the sarigama. So with the actual loop that goes around the sarigama, you really not supposed to have it connect as if it was a ring, like on your keychain. You're supposed to have it come as a loop, like the ring on the key. You get what I'm saying? So that way it could fit through the fist of Leo. And I'm like, okay, that's the actual way to do it. So that way you could pull the figures, pull the weapon through the fingers with the chain intact, and then put the counterweight at the end of it after you're done.
Oh, okay.
Because the counterweight doesn't fit through the hand.
I'm gonna have to see that review.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually do a quick mod on my review. So when I put that up tomorrow, you'll see where I'm talking about it. All right,
go for it.
Yeah, and in fact, that reminded me of something I want to go look at real quick on here before we get going. So, my buddy Nomad, he's been on here before. He started his own YouTube channel, and down here in the description, I have a link to his channel. And Nomad Figures, he does a lot of Predator stuff. So yeah, give him a subscribe, guys, if you wouldn't mind. And he does toy photography with Predators and stuff. We've gone over his stuff before. It's been phenomenal. He does a lot of composite work as well. And as you see, he also builds some diorama stuff. And
Sweet. Yeah.
Good times, man. Good times. So if you're not following him on YouTube, or whatever, there's a link to his information down below. And if I thought about it, I would have included his Instagram link because I'm a bad friend. I forgot to do that. Fix it in the meanwhile, but I did give him the shout out that I promised. So there you go. Hey, look, there's me looking at it. Wow, this is like the Matrix. Where is this window? No, not that window. Where? This window. Whew. Got it. All right.
Oh.
So moving on. Chase Magnitude, man. Ninja Squirrel. What is this? Okay, hold on. I keep wanting to move on, and we're not getting anywhere. Hi, sweet. What's up? All right, cool. All right, Brian, man. Let's go over this picture, man. This is what you sent me today before we had you come on here, and I figured we'd start out with this one because I don't think you tagged me properly. The tags.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, man. I actually just took this picture about 45 minutes ago.
Oh wow!
I love Gizmo's lighting here, man. This is awesome.
Yeah, just kind of. Since that desk is bright enough, I just use the light straight from that.
No, is that an Iron Man desk? Is that what this is?
Yeah, it is. It is. Yep.
Okay,
Nice.
That's pretty tight, man. I like that. I look at how you got it in his eyes too, man.
Heck yeah.
Even after midnight, though, he's going to change. Just saying.
Yeah. To be honest, man, I pulled this because I was on Instagram a few days ago, and someone actually did a similar picture, but they used Boba Fett, and they had him like sitting on the throne, and then Grogu was inside the helmet. So I was like, well,
cool.
According to the story, he took the helmet off already. So it's like, let's just, it's a casual thing now. So.
True that.
Oh.
True that.
So he's standing next to a headless.
Headless Mando.
Yeah, headless Mando.
Well, soon we'll have that new Mando.
Soon.
Yeah. There was one picture that I did before with him, and I just I took a picture of him with like you're looking at his back, and then I used a Tony Stark head sculpt to just kind of look at that. I mean, it's kind of the same thing. So
yeah, you did a shot similar to this one here, right? But it was from the back, right?
Yeah, it was like to his back. Yep. Yep.
So we're all going to be able to revisit this type of moment here once we get a head for him. So
yes. Yeah.
I think you and I made a good work on how to do it without doing it.
Yeah, looking forward to doing that. Yeah.
But anyway, who's got any questions? Harry, man, we haven't seen you forever, man. Why are you being so quiet? Talk about this. Talk about it.
This is a gorgeous shot. I love the fact that all the lights in here are practical, so you get all that beautiful reflections on the helmet accurately. And then I love the little soft, like yellow greenish key light on the right that just kind of fills it in. Yeah, this is a beautiful shot, and the composition is great as well.
Thank you.
And Chase was just asking, although I think it was just answered, and if they're paying attention, they heard the answer. But he says, "Are the desk lights
Yep, it's
Photoshop or
practical.
is it diorama?" They are practical. It is part of the diorama.
Yeah, it's a practical. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Mike, man, what are you thinking, man? I know his feet are cut
Man.
off inside the helmet. You
No, I love the cool feel of this shot, the cool electronic, feel of this shot, and the fact that light blue is right, reflection is right there in the dark black of those eyes. That makes this shot, and having them off center really makes this shot nice. If that shot would have had him in the center for the composition, it would have ruined it. This is a good balance. It's got a good framing, like an L kind of frame. There you go.
Frozen perfect moment.
I like that, I like the shot. Everything about the shot looks really nice. I get it. I love the reflection. I love that the main light is that practical light. It's a great shot. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, I love this shot, man. And you were talking about somebody else did this similar with Boba Fett, but this wouldn't work with Boba Fett because you don't get that nice sheen off of the armor.
Right. Yeah.
That wouldn't work the same at all, man. This is
just I kind of decided to redo it because it was a good idea, but I was like, when would Mando ever even leave Grogu with
Boba Fett? Yeah. Wait, did they use the same desk too? Like it?
No, actually, they in their picture, Boba Fett was sitting on the throne.
Oh,
and
okay.
He was actually just holding the helmet next to him.
Okay.
He was kind of like looking down at Grogu while he was, had his head in the helmet. So it was a completely different scene. But it just gave me the idea to do this one.
Yeah, it's a cool shot, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lou, man.
That's pretty good.
Lou, what are your thoughts, buddy? Are you even here? All I know, there. Cool.
Yeah, I had to do some moving around, man. I told you I got a sick baby, man. So,
I know.
Just like this baby's sick. I actually like this. This is nice. It gives us a very Star Wars-esque feel.
I like that you said that was surprised, like you might not would like it.
What you talking about? There's a lot
Actually
like
it.
it.
Actually like it.
Yours.
I thought I was gonna go in here hating this man, but no, I
But I thought that was very cool. You have Grogu inside Mando's helmet, which I thought is awesome. It's like, what better than to sit on a big top, you know what I mean, and spin around in circles or whatever, you know what I mean? That's just adorable, man, and it's good because it kind of reflects what we see in the show, where he's always getting into some type of trouble or asking for some type of trouble, kind of like when he knocks on the window, like you hear him go,
right.
Mando's like, no.
This
okay.
reminds me of a shot that I meant to do a long time ago when I first got some figures. I'm not even going to go into what they were because Lou may remember because I was on another stream. I'm not on anymore. And we had just gotten the figure, and I put Grogu with the figure, and I was like, "Ooh, this could work." And it was kind of Grogu in something, but I don't want to get too specific. Maybe Lou will remember, but it does rekindle that idea. What are you showing off your turtles, man?
Yes, I am. Leo with Leo. You want 3 Leos? I got you 3 Leos. There you go.
Oh wow, okay.
There you go.
Yeah,
I should be getting my set soon.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
It's a sassy set. Sassy.
Trevor, man, it's been a long time. I caught you at the end there of your show yesterday. Before you start though, I want to thank you once more. Now that I got you here, I thanked you when I was on Brothers Cousins because I figured you might be watching, but then you didn't say anything until like afterwards. So I was like, okay, maybe he's just got here. But thank you so much for this added bonus of the calendar.
Oh yeah, man.
Awesome
For sure, you
calendar.
gotta have that.
I wasn't sure to expect this, but guys, make sure you check out Trevor's information. It's linked down below. You can get to his link tree, and I think you can get all that. But he's got the whole month, or the whole year, I should say. There's a year in here, but
yeah, there's more than a month.
all of his work here. Great calendar,
Wow.
and yeah, he added this when he sent me the Headless Horseman, which was awesome as well. I'm not happy with any of the shots I've taken of him yet, but that's
all right.
another-
You got till next Halloween anyway, Ma.
Yeah.
So
I
you're
gotta
good.
practice.
Yeah,
But I'm gonna
there's about 40 of those calendars left. I just counted today, so they're going like daily. It's kind of starting to pick up, I think, because it's towards Christmas. So if you want one, you know, it's on my Etsy. If you need the link, it's in my link tree on my Instagram. So
Yeah,
check it out.
Whole link tree down there.
Yep, it's a beautiful calendar.
Let me go
Thanks,
down
Pablo.
here again. Let me.
I love May. May looks awesome, and I think that's the same one that Maz's wife likes, as far as images.
Oh yeah, she
That's the
loved the
with
one with all the people writing. Was that May?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love that. That gives me a Conan the Destroyer vibe. The intro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotta get
reminds me of-
Conan on a horse one of these days. It's on the list, but haven't done it yet.
You know what May reminds me of actually. I
Got a
don't know if you
moose
guys
to work on.
Ever
too.
read Tad Williams?
I got myself two. I was able to order 2 mooses, and they come in this week.
Nice.
This week, so I was so happy that You know what surprised me? There's someone on Amazon that's selling Mythic Legions, and they're being fulfilled by Amazon. So that's where I found the moose for retail.
Interesting.
So I jumped on it. I'll send you the link because I even shared the link on the Cabal that they're on Amazon for $89.
Oh,
And I was like, I cannot miss that opportunity. I was like,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
fire.
definitely
I
not.
want to get Father Christmas and the moose because that's just so unique. It's not something you're ever going to see again.
They
Mhm.
go very well together. I have a
They
shot
do.
somewhere of them, and they look
And I
really
even
good.
posted on the Cabal. I'm hoping some talented person makes us a reindeer head for the moose.
Ooh!
And then someone commented below that. I was like, well, hopefully someone can put a red LED at the nose and make it glow red. So I was like, so much
You can do all
potential for
that.
that moose.
You can do that all in post, Pablo.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
You know how to do it.
Yep.
You guys, shoot, I forgot what I was going to say.
Nice.
But I got one more figure showing up this week personally. I think it's only one more. No, I got 2 more figures. I got the Mezco John Constantine. He hasn't shipped yet, but I'm supposed to be getting him. I got him for retail from Amok Time. They still had him there, and I got the 1K Toys Master Chief coming.
Oh, nice.
Amazon finally. And not the PX exclusive with the red. I wanted the blue Viper
blue.
blade.
Blue visor? Yeah.
The Sideshow still had the red one on their site, but I was like,
Nah.
what's up, SB? Me. All right, Trevor, what are your thoughts
Yes, sir.
on this? Brian's Carr's awesome work. This is a practical effect table he's got here. Lay into him, man.
Yeah, I love it. Is that the Iron Man table? Is that the
Yeah.
Tony Stark
Yes, it
thing? Yeah, I
is.
mean, it's great, man. I love the light. The light is perfect. I mean, it's great to have a set that creates its own light. You know what I mean?
Yes,
It's like-
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
It's just
man,
really nice.
yes.
That nice low, bluish, spacey, like Lou said, very Star Wars light to it. It's a great concept. Very cute. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love that you didn't feel the need to like show Mando. You know what I mean? Like in full, like it's just focused on Grogu, and yeah, composition's great, lighting's great. You got a little kicker on the other side there, right on the back end, or something like that, or
Yeah, actually, I took like a little bendy wire and put it right underneath the helmet so it'll stay.
yeah, a little light though. Like you got a little light over there on the right, just a little bit. Or is there
No,
just
actually,
bounce guard?
those ubiquitous sets, where you got to build your
oh,
own sets,
it's
whatever.
inside
Oh.
the ubiquitous.
It's inside
Okay.
that, and I got the natural light coming straight from that.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
wow.
Yeah.
That
All
fucking
practical.
ubiquitous thing, man. I haven't used that since I bought it. That
I know,
mean,
right?
that destroyed my thumbs, and I'm like, screw
Right.
this thing, man.
Listen,
I'm like,
I wish-
I will buy it all for you. I will buy all for you.
Lou,
Man,
shut up. I still need one, man. I still
You
need
don't
one.
Honestly,
I wanna-
I wish I would have ordered
Oh.
2.
Over it now. I got
Lou, this is what I want to do. I want to pay somebody to put this thing together for me. That's all I want. I'm never
Oh my
gonna
god,
do
it
that
is so
ever again.
tricky to put together. It is, man.
Yeah, and
It is.
the thing is, I made the
I-
mistake of like putting it together and then realizing because the instructions are like not helpful.
Oh, they're all over the place.
Realizing that I didn't light it, like oh, here's all the lighting stuff. Like
I was gonna say,
I gotta
was
take
there
it apart.
instructions? Because I don't remember seeing instructions
not
other
really.
than
It was
just
basically-
images of what you can do.
Yeah,
It was like getting a
Yeah.
Lego set. It was like getting
Yeah.
a Lego set and saying, and they're showing you a picture of what it looks like when it's done. It's like,
Yeah.
here you go, good luck.
Right.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
How do I build this?
Yes. It's like
Kidding
take
me.
these 2 circles, put them together. Now
Yeah,
go.
there you go. Yeah, the tricky part for
Yeah,
me with that set was putting the wiring and getting
Yeah, I know that's what everybody
the
says. I can't even imagine
yeah,
how much
because
harder
the
that is.
wire. It's because whatever they use, the wire, the tubing, it's pretty rigid. It's not that
It is.
flexible.
Oh, God.
So try to
Yeah.
get it in the little crevices and stuff. It's a pain.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
double jaw. Oh, that's right, double jaws.
Maz's stomach.
I went to the same thing, man. Once I put that thing together, I started to get other ideas of what else I could do, and I was like, nah, forget it. I'm good.
Yeah, I know. Like exactly.
Like you don't want to take it apart. Yeah.
Right.
I think they know what they were doing because like you put it together once is like, well, I got to buy another set if I want something different.
Yeah.
I'm not
Well,
taking this thing
the
apart.
sad part is that you can't get them anymore.
I know.
Right.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, I bought
Can't
them.
get the light upset
together.
There was a guy who had them before they were, before they were announced. I guess they were first released in like another country or whatever before they came over here. And this guy was actually offering me 4. But I ended up only buying 2 from him because I just didn't know. So I was like, I'll just buy 2 from you because he said they're good enough for the 6-inch. So I was like, well, I got 12-inch figures, so let me just go ahead and buy 2. That way I could double it. And now I'm wish like, man, maybe I should have bought those all 4 sets. I was like,
I know, I feel the same way, man. Like I had an opportunity to get like 8 of these
yeah,
at a point in time, and I'm like, I should have just pulled the trigger because that would have been a nice long hallway for
yes, yep.
And it just looks
You see-
even massive for the 112 scale stuff.
Yeah.
So when I pre-ordered mine, I only ordered 1 because I wasn't sure what I was expecting with it.
right,
And when I
right.
finally got it, when they shipped it, and I went back to try to get another one, they were already sold out. And then and they don't think they're gonna be getting any more. So I was like, it's like crap. I should have just ordered 2 because
Yeah,
honestly, you need 2 to be able to make a whole corridor, a complete one.
right.
I was
I
like,
did. When I made this set, like the way I built it, it's only going halfway. So I needed another set to go all the way around. And I kind of went to the same thing. It was like after I put everything together, I was like, dang, now I gotta do wires. I was like, they're trying to squeeze it through all the little holes.
Yeah.
I
I
just
just
thing apart like 4 times.
literally just put it aside and I haven't used it at all. It's sad. It's sad.
I mean, I want to take it
Right.
apart and do a different
Maybe.
design, but I just don't want to go through the trouble.
Yeah.
Well, can you go through the trouble, Pablo? Maybe let's talk about Ian Saunders' Mezco
Oh, yes.
Predator here, man. I think I might have even skipped you on the last photo, so I apologize.
Oh, no, well, there was nothing much I can add. Everybody said exactly
So
what I
what
wanted to
was-
say.
That's all.
This shot, it's a cool shot. I like what is that in his hand, though?
It's one of his trophies.
skull.
Is
it one of the trophies?
His,
Oh wow.
yeah, it goes on his the
Is it the
trophy.
necklace?
Yeah, well the
Okay.
it goes across the
It was
body.
on
Yeah.
his,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like the focus on it, but I can't really make out what it is, like what the shape of the skull is, because I know it's a skull, but I just don't know what animal it was.
I like the close up of this too, but I do think he needs to get a little bit more of something going on here because it is. I know because I
think
have
if
it
he-
here. I recognize it immediately, but not everybody's going to be like, "Oh, that's a predator with a trophy." They're going to just be like,
Yeah, I think he needed to pull back a little bit, included a little bit more of the helmet. I think, or maybe just get the whole helmet in there, looking at the trophy.
"You don't want to show that helmet, man. That helmet is portable."
Yeah, after you told me, maybe that's why he chopped it where he did. But it's a cool shot. I like the lighting. And I like that the focus is the trophy. Like there's the lighting directs your eye to the trophy. So it's pretty neat. I like that because it almost has that God ray on there. Because some of the particles look like they're coming from
Got a little
in
dust,
that God ray
you know,
going down.
light
Yeah, so
dust.
it's pretty neat. Yeah, it's a pretty neat shot.
I don't know. It doesn't look as horrible.
You said
when
you-
it's on his body, but
You said you don't want to get the helmet in there, Maz? What is
Well,
which
well, look at this. Is the I don't know if I'm going to get the light.
It's the
on.
Mezco Predator. He says
Yeah,
the helmet
Mezco
looks like.
Predator helmet. It's just it looks worse on the body. It looks, I don't know. It doesn't look bad here actually, but on the body
Yeah,
it
it doesn't look bad when I'm looking at it.
on the when you
Doesn't-
put it on the
it doesn't
body,
look
it
good.
looks like the face is too long and flat or something. It's just really weird.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
you
Funny.
predator nuts, man. That's like Darth Vader people who are like,
My
curve is a little too much
Yeah,
on
the
the
Predator's
eyebrow
face
of
too
Darth
short.
Vader.
I mean,
Like,
you take that predator and you get the regular thing going on. It looks pretty good, right? But then you let me pop this head off. He doesn't like it when I do that. He's like, dude, I like my head.
Yeah, I heard him. I heard him.
He's like, "Man, my head."
He's gonna get you at night, man. Just watch out.
This is not Pennywise, man. I'm okay. But God dang it, I want more light.
It doesn't look
that's
that.
all right.
I got man.
Yeah, it doesn't look that bad.
Get your cheeks.
Doesn't look bad to me.
I look bad in person.
No.
I know that. I don't know.
It looks a little oversized, maybe.
It does a little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah.
The flat area on top right up there looks a little bit big at first glance. It looks a little wide.
Yeah, just
You know.
I wasn't compelled to shoot
Put a little water on the
face,
brain
that's
or
all I'm
something.
saying.
Yeah.
That, and I don't like his blades at all. The way they work, they're very like straight, and I don't know. The other ones have a little bit more curve to them, so they look a little bit more interesting. They're just
You're just like you're all about the predators. So, like,
dude, I added. Man, I added.
Predators, I have my turtles.
I added all the stuff that wasn't even on them, man. Like the
Sometimes less is more, Maz.
well, they're supposed to be on the Jungle Hunter, but they didn't come with them. So all these straps didn't come with them.
Maz is pulling an actually.
Actually, the real Slim Shady, please stand up.
I think I like the shot. I like the light on it. Yeah, I don't know what it is, which that may be because I'm just not familiar with the product, which is fine. I would like Pablo said, I would like to see him, if not like see more of the mask, at least it looks like he's not looking at it, which could be fine. But I'd almost like to see just a little bit more on the head turned towards it, as if he's just picked it up. So you can see that he's looking at it, because otherwise it's just kind of an awkward hold. But I mean, the bokeh is beautiful. Like you said, Pablo, the dust in the sort of semi-godlight. It looks like there's a little fog coming in there or something like that.
Yeah.
Really nice lighting. Really nice lighting. And I think maybe if the hand was up a little more and the head was turned, the composition would be even better. But it's a nice shot. Definitely detailed, clean, sharp. Nice.
Yeah, it's very sharp. Yeah, that little whatever that little skull is, it's sharp.
Yeah, I mean, not knowing what it is, I can still see like the shape of it, and I can make it out that it looks like a little bird or a little creature or something he's holding or something. So yeah,
it's supposed to be like a rook skull or something. Yeah, something
okay,
like maybe a little bigger than that. I don't know, but there's equivalent in thought anyway. Let's see who's next. Lou, man, what are you thinking, buddy?
It's okay in the sense of what's being represented. I don't like how like turned his hand is. For some reason, it just doesn't. It's like I feel like his hand is twisting a little too far. At least that's what I'm getting from here. Maybe it's just because I have a small ass phone. But the blades are like, I don't know. They just throw me off. But
the blades are upside down, actually.
Yeah, look at that. See, so I'm always finding
something.
Actually, real Slim Shady.
Where's my glass?
I was watching the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and I saw
nobody cares.
I like the color comp. The color composition is awesome because it looks like this is like something that he would have in the film. I'm in the jungle. Jungle's behind me. I'm holding one of the skulls. And I need bigger gains, if you will. I need more gains. This little shit is not doing it for me. That's what it looks like.
It might be, like you have something with the wrist, like it's a little straight. It's not unnatural, but like again, like if it had been up, if the arm had been up a little more and the head turned and the wrist either tilted, like my hand is a nut, but tilted up,
Yeah.
or back, as if it had some weight or something like that, it might be a little more interesting. But I don't think it's unnatural the way he's got his hand. I just think it
his
could
wrist
be.
just needs to be pinched a little bit, kind of like a little bit more curve to it.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like either up or down. Like it would be more interesting. I think like that. It would just give it more of a, you'd be golden into that golden ratio type of thing. You know what I mean? Like just a little curving into the picture as opposed to kind of pulling you out of it. So
yeah, but that's the blades that's bugging me, because the blades will be like literally on the sides of his forearm, and right now it's underneath his forearm, which doesn't happen when he turns his wrist. You know what I mean? It's supposed to stay stationary. That's what I mean by
what?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
What? Of his hand. What are you talking about?
It's gonna be on the back of his hand, right?
It has to be in the back, like right here on the forearm, because when he turns his wrist, the blade doesn't move.
Well, I mean, your forearm would turn though, right? So
the forearm would, but the gauntlet does not turn. It's a piece of armor.
But it's
got to be attached to his arm, right? I mean, it's got to.
Like, it would have to turn.
Forearm.
Yeah, it would have to turn.
It's wherever his forearm's going, man. So it's always at the back of his, like Wolverine's claws, man. It's always at the back side of his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you wear armor, your wrist will move inside the armor. If you
wear, the way he has the way.
Man, I'm sorry, it just didn't, man.
Then it's gonna be floppy, right? You wouldn't. This is the nerdiest conversation. Good lord, listen to
that. I'm a little when it comes to armor, man.
You may think that's how armor works, but if you want to be real right now, Lou, watch out, because this is gonna go deep, man.
Right. Now he's gonna say, now when he turns level 14, he's supposed to have
armor was part of the outfit, man. It wasn't a separate piece, so it all stayed with the arm. Anyway, move on, Mike.
Move on. Yeah, move on.
Well, I'll tell you what I like about it. I like the green. I like the texture in the armor. I like the fact that there's some great texture showing there. But what really distracts me is when it goes from blurry to sharp to really blurry. That piece in the front of that trophy chain is really bothering me, that it's so far out of focus.
That little thing,
yeah, that really throws me because my eye wants to go right to that sharp armor and skull, but it has to pass over that blurry part of the chain, and that's really distracting to me.
Well, you know what it is about that? It's very bright too. It's getting a lot of light, and it's like a high point of contrast, and your eye goes kind of from the head right to there. And it's like,
right, yeah.
So that's a good point, man. You got to watch when you're doing that shallow focus, which looks nice. Like, just don't have anything in the front that's going to pull you away, which the light can do. Not even necessarily an object, but that light. Yeah, you're right, Mike.
Yeah. But that's all. I mean, I don't know about all the nerdy parts of the armor and all that stuff. That's for you guys. But just speaking photography, it's a fine shot. That blurry part is distracting to me. But that's all.
Brian, do you have any new thoughts here? Or?
The netting looks a little wide on his chest, I think, too. I think it should be a couple of millimeters.
He's speaking from experience wearing stock.
Little nanomillimeters.
Oh, man.
Well, I tell you, while you guys were talking, man, I had to go directly to Ian's page so I can just get a closer look. And now I can see, because I was like you guys, I was like, yes, there's something that's off about the whole thing. And I was asking the same question, like, what is it? But now that I see what it was he was doing, my thing was, honestly, I have to say in this particular case, he was a little too close, because it's the skull and then you have his fingers right behind the skull, which makes it looks like all one piece. And so I would back up a little bit, and I would change my angle. I would either raise the camera to where it's looking down a little more, and that will block the fingers. So that way you only see what's actually in his hand, and therefore it won't look like the fingers and the skull are like one head. So, but as far as the lighting is concerned, I think the lighting is good. It's just because of the angle of the camera, everything looks a little too busy, and you can't really tell what is, you know, you can tell he's holding something, but you can't really tell like what it is. And so
I think Mike is right. Like that little piece is like it throws you off. It's like,
it throws you off.
Is that his thumb? Oh, that's not his thumb. No, that's something
right.
else. No, no.
You can really, it's like you can only make out the 2 fingers, even though 4 of his fingers are visible. But you can't really tell that stuff. So I would, like I said, I would either move the camera up and look a little bit down at his hand, or I would turn the camera a little more to get, that way you kind of get more of his chest in the background. But by doing that, just position your camera in the right spot, you'll be able to tell exactly what he's holding. I think that's the thing that just makes it a little bit difficult. And it's like, because of this particular angle that he chose, that's the reason why we're all discussing, like, well, what is it? And then the other thing is his lighting puts the light on the areas that really shouldn't have focus, and then now we're discussing blades, and it's all because the one angle there is just like just a slight turn makes all the difference. It's not even really a drastic turn or anything, just a little bit, because that's what I would do. I would move it in a way to where you cannot see the fingers that are in the background.
Yeah, this might have worked better as a vertical shot. Then you could actually kind of turn it. A portrait shot, you could turn it towards it and you could still see the predator. I mean, you could do this with literally the hand. I mean, not everybody is in the world is going to know, but I would think that 90% of the people who are going to see this picture understand that that's a predator, and you could just see the trophy in the hand and not see the predator's mask or the predator's body. I mean, as it is, anybody who doesn't know predator wouldn't know this is a predator.
Right.
But I mean, I maybe vertically you could get a little bit more of the, like you said, a little more of the fingers and stuff like that you could do. I don't know. It's almost there, man. It's the light. Again, light is beautiful.
The light is beautiful. Yeah.
The depth where you got to watch is the stuff in the foreground that doesn't get too distracting. That's a really good point, actually. And
honestly, that piece in the foreground wouldn't be as distracting if it wasn't for that hot spot on it.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Because of the hot spot, your eye draws to it because of the hot spot. And I think if the light wasn't on there so direct on it, I think it wouldn't be an issue, or not so much an issue, but like our focus would not go there. But the fact
you take that away, and the highest point of contrast is right on the crown of that little skull that he's holding. Like it's right there, and it's like boom, my eye goes right there, and it looks great.
And see, that's the great thing about just photography in general. I mean, for everybody who's watching, and for all of us, we already know it's like when you are taking a picture of your toy, you have so much control over what you want people to look at, and you literally you tell them what you want them to see, you tell them what you want to focus on, and so therefore, when you're looking at your image, it's like, okay, where do I want them to see first, and then work their way from there.
Exactly.
And so I think that's the one thing that is kind of lost here. It's like they saw what they wanted, but it just kind of got lost in translation here. But it's like, we have to understand just how much power we have over the viewer, because we tell them what we want them to see, and they see it, right there.
And if you get the skill, you could fix that in post. But
true.
It's hard. Like the thing is, like you have to be willing to go back, because I do this. I mean, it happens to all of us, right? Like,
definitely.
You get into post processing, you're bringing in things to Lightroom or Photoshop or whatever you're doing, and you look at it and you go, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
And you can get into your own head so much that you purposefully overlook things. Like no, this is. I'm looking at this, but you gotta look at it and stand back, and maybe even take a day away and come back to it and go,
right?
Yeah, that thing is, it's too bright, and it's looking. I gotta get rid of that somehow. Either gotta go back and shoot it, or I gotta figure out a way to post to take it out.
Actually, you know what, Trevor, that's a really good idea. It's like whenever you take a picture, the best thing to do is just walk away.
I do it all the time, man. Do it all the time. If you have the luxury of leaving it set up, or even just looking at your post. I'll do it at night, and sometimes it's late at night. You know what I mean? And I'm you know what? I'm like, I'm tired. There's no way I'm like posting this. I used to do that stuff. I try to get shit on Instagram. Like, I got to get to a session or whatever. Like, I got to put it up. You leave it to the next day, and you come back. You go,
right.
And that's why I got into the habit of not tearing down my setup.
Yeah.
Because sometimes seeing it on the
Be so
viewfinder
confident.
or on the little screen of your camera, you don't see all the details. But once you
No.
put it on your big monitor, then you start noticing certain things like, oh damn it, how the hell did I miss that? Or like, damn it, the lighting isn't hitting exactly where I want.
Yeah.
So luckily, I've gotten into the habit of not tearing down my stuff right away because I used to do that.
This isn't for everybody, but I'm not doing it now, but I used to tether it to a computer that I had on a table, and that was the greatest way to really look at something.
Oh yeah.
Now that's not for everybody, but I did bring this up at the Legion's Con in my session, and you can buy monitors like. Yeah, I mean, again, it's an investment. It's not. It's maybe a couple $100 or a little less than that. But you could they sit on top of your camera. You can put them on a stand, and they're a little smaller than like an iPad that you can get. But somebody told me after that there actually is an application for the iPad that, with a lot of at least DSLRs, you can plug in your iPad and use it as. I mean, assuming
as a secondary monitor.
As a secondary monitor, which is pretty cool. I'm definitely gonna try that because it saves a lot of time, man. I go back to the Lightroom a lot and go, oh damn it, that hand is like, or the wrist is like twisted the wrong way, or
just like that shot
the blades wouldn't turn like that.
Well, just like the shot I did a few weeks ago, where I didn't notice that that Vorthog's belt was backwards.
Yeah. Oh god, the Mythic Legion.
Wow.
But unfortunately for that one, I did tear down my setup, and I didn't like load my images till the following day. Yeah. And then I noticed it. I was like, it's like, damn it, I can't believe that. And I was like, well, it's like the only people that are gonna catch onto it are people who collect Mythic Legions. Yeah. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and post it because I'm not gonna reset everything up to do that shot.
Yeah.
Fortunately for me, that's my entire audience.
I kind of have a few things that I use because the Canon camera that I have, it actually has a built-in Wi-Fi. So after I take my photo, I sync the camera to my phone, and then I pull it up on my phone so I can see, exactly what the viewer is seeing, when they look at it on their phone or whatnot. And then after it looks kind of good to me, then I'll take it to my kids and my wife. I'm like, what you think of this? It's just like, and it's so funny because my wife always told me before, she was like, why is it that whenever you bring one of your pictures to me, you look mad? I'm like,
she's just gonna she's just gonna tell you what you want to hear. No, let's go back.
So Chase Magnitude is wondering, he says tethering, not a bad idea. PC app allows that. So anybody got any more information?
I mean, I do it through Lightroom. You can do it through, what is the other?
Lightroom is
processing. There's another one called One something. Help me out. I don't know. Anyway, any pre-processing software, but some of that stuff's expensive.
The tethering cable is expensive to begin with. Yeah,
the tethering cable.
Good tethering cable.
Good tethering cable.
Yeah,
good
one. Yeah. Be specific. Be a good one.
yeah, good one. Yeah.
I'll see if I can find more about this. I didn't really look into the iPad thing, but if it's on the iPad, I'm assuming it's on the iPhone as well, which is at least a little bit bigger screen.
Yeah, especially with a lot of the mirrorless cameras, there's an app that you can download on your phone and iPad that'll make it like a secondary monitor for you, and you could actually use your phone as a remote to trigger, control the shutter, and all that. So, I know a lot of the mirrorless cameras have that option now. So.
Yeah, actually, the DSLR Canon that I have. It's specifically the Canon app that you can download to your phone, and you can just use the Wi-Fi, upload the thing, and you can also use it as a shutter. And also you can basically tap on certain parts of the screen where you want the camera to focus. So there's a lot of good features out on that stuff now.
My app is pissing me off though, my Canon one, because I just replaced my phone. I broke it over the weekend too. And now my camera's like, I don't know what this device is, but I don't want to talk to it. And I'm like, dude,
what happened? Was it like a double whammy because you had your phone and then like you sneezed and the thing just flew out somewhere?
That just means your camera was faithful to your previous phone.
Camera's like, that phone ugly.
That's what it is. It's like on Bluetooth, my camera's not even an option. I'm like, what? Come on.
Oh, man.
If you're gonna-
Wi-Fi, but then with Wi-Fi, it's like, hey, I don't see an internet. I'm like, no, you're supposed to just see the camera, man. Just talk to the camera. That's all I want. It's like, okay, I'm talking to it. I'm like, okay, let me go back to the app. App's like, I don't see what you're talking. No, I'm not talking to anybody. I'm like, go back to it. It's dropped it. It's now back on my other Wi-Fi. I'm like, "Grr!"
By that time, your battery's dead because the Wi-Fi and everything is.
Yep.
You better have a few batteries on standby.
Well, that's why it's good to have a dummy battery. If you have a dummy battery, you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
But I was really getting used to the idea of being able to move around, you know,
Yeah.
without the cord.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
3 batteries in rotation at all times.
Same
Yeah.
here.
Yes.
Yep.
Anyway,
Have to.
Sherry, did you get to talk about this one or?
I did not, but I basically kind of agree with everything that everyone said.
Okay, we'll move on then.
Yeah.
How about that? We'll start you with this one. How about Alpha Raptors, man? Alpha Raptors. We're only 2 pictures in, so
Oh my God, we're an hour in. We're only 2 pictures
Yeah,
in.
2 pictures in.
Because we were
Maybe
yes,
we
we're
were
only.
dirting out.
maybe you should like pick one person to talk about the shot and then like go on to another.
Agreed.
Well, what if I don't pick the right person? What if Alpha Raptor wants to hear from Brian and I don't pick?
I think
Brian?
we're all good here. I think everybody's got some good insight, and I think like Harry could take this one and like really give us. Some
All right, so
insight.
that's what we'll do. New format, guys. So Harry, take
Okay.
this one.
I've just
Pablo
changed the
will take
format
next
of your
one.
show.
We'll just go through everything else. But if there's something you definitely want to add, of course, we'll add it too. Of course.
See, now Trevor's gonna say, you need to change your schedule to Friday, and
Well, we could be going to Friday if we're only two shots.
This
in,
is
man.
true. This is true. It's because we got pretty nerdy with the armor.
Harry, you're the only one who gets to talk about this one unless somebody else speaks up. So get it all out.
This is
No
a really
pressure.
nice recreation. I think the background is digital, and I think they blended this really, really well. The only thing is maybe the key light is a little bit too orange for this scene. I feel like it should be a little bit more blue. When you look at the background, you can kind of see that blue haze, in the fog there. So I feel like it should be a little bit more blue. But I like the fact that it's actually even, spread out, and unlike the other shot that we just talked about, where it feels like the hotspot was too focused on one area, and it doesn't really make any sense if you're in a natural setting. Like, why would there be like one specific light pointing at that very specific thing? So I do like the fact that it's more spread out and soft and even here. But yeah, just maybe a little bit more blue would be nicer. But this is a really nice shot.
Hell yeah. Very nice. Anything else anybody feels that needs to be added before we move on?
Added no. I mean, I like the pose. I do like the pose. The only thing I don't know how this figure poses or not, but I think I would have liked her head tilted a little bit, and
Probably one of
tilted to the right, or is it? Yeah, her right, looking at the dinosaur's eye. Just to give it more of a
Camera,
more connection to the dinosaur. But other than that, everything else that Harry said, I agree with that.
That's a good point. The hand, like, I don't know what's going on here. That's the only thing. The composition is great, and everything Harry said about the lighting is absolutely correct. I would say, like, use the other hand if she's going to pet it. I don't know if she's going to touch it because it looks like sort of benign dinosaur. I don't know my dinosaurs, but
Maybe Stegosaurus.
maybe
Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus, which they're
Julianne
sweet.
Moore, man.
They're sweet.
So, like, take the other hand and maybe have her. I know they're like C-clamp, C-shaped hands, but like maybe have it like on his nose or something. I just can't see what's going on with the hand. That's a little bit awkward, but like the composition is great.
Yeah,
and
composition is great. And the
blend
thing is that
good.
her eyes almost look like she's not looking at the dinosaur. It almost looks like
there is a little
bit.
disconnection. You're right. Yeah,
so that's
right,
why if her
right.
head was tilted a little bit, but the thing again, I don't know whether that can be possible with the figure. I'm not sure. I don't have any of these figures. I don't know how much
it must
tilt-
turn
a recreation, guys. So.
Yeah.
But it's.
The hand
I mean,
would
it's
turn.
nice.
Yeah,
Composition.
cool shot.
This is the Alan Grant same figure. So you can
Turn
turn the head a little bit.
Right.
And then you do have hands that you really can't do much with.
Yeah.
No armor on him.
But
I think those are
Put some armor
No
on.
wonder you don't know nothing about armor.
Sorry. You're playing with adventure people. What are you doing?
I Alpha Raptor, thanks so much for sharing that. Is there anything
Got
else?
Red instead of Indiana Jones did.
That's right.
We're gonna move on to the next one then. JP
Ooh,
Rex, says, "Hey,
Legos.
man, we got a little bit of Lego going
Oh,
on, some lightsabers and Darth Maul and Ahsoka, and it is now Pablo's turn.
This is a cool shot. I like everything about the shot. Good job on the sabers. It doesn't look like it.
I think that might be from our saber pack.
I was about to say, is that you guys' pack? The
Maybe
laser pack?
could be.
Lightsaber
You have a
pack?
Lego
You
saber
can't
pack
tell,
too?
man. Can't tell. That's how good they
It's
are.
a cool shot. I like the focus on Darth Maul, and I like the intensity that he added on the eyes. Is a
I like
great
the
shot.
beady eyes.
Yeah.
The lighting is great. I like all the color tones on here. You really get the sense of Ahsoka's color tone and the red in the back, and then with all that purplish, it looks like a chamber. I'm not sure what the background is, which is great because it's all bulked out. It doesn't really distract you. It's a good shot. I like the. I think I probably would have maybe added a little bit of a Dutch angle, but other than that, it's great. I love it.
All right, cool. Anything else we feel we need to add on to this one, or are we moving on?
I love the
Just one
framing.
Lego Star Wars.
Go ahead, Harry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say just one thing. I feel like the blue lightsaber should cast a bit more light on her back. It looks like it's not emitting light at all.
Does she have it behind her back? I'm not really
It
sure.
looks like it's behind her
I
back.
think it is from behind her back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
like, you don't see
doing
this.
that. Okay, I don't know why that is. I love the composition. I mean, she's framing Maul, or he's framing Maul with Ahsoka, and the lightsaber is cool. Yeah, if it's at her back, you're right, Harry. It should be casting more light.
Just
Lego is tricky as fuck to light, and I would just say,
Yeah,
like, if there is a
absolutely.
little diffuser in between, I had to diffuse everything when I was shooting Lego, which is why I don't do it anymore. It's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
But there are some people who do it great. A lot of people light paint with the Lego so that you can kind of control that. It's just that those highlights again on her Leku on this side towards them a little bit hot, but it's a nice shot, man. I mean, when I saw it, I went, "Ooh, nice." So
Yeah. Yep. Same here.
Rock on. JP Rex, and of course, JP Rex wanted to be very clear that these are their own lightsabers they made. They didn't need our scroungy, crappy lightsaber pack.
Okay.
They made their own.
The bargain bin lifesavers.
Yeah, our bargain bin lightsaber
They didn't
pack.
need the bargain bin.
No use to them whatsoever.
actually, the blue lightsaber should be a little more white in the middle.
If we're gonna get
It
technical,
looks
right?
good.
Yeah, it looks great.
Like
Andrew with the 616
Damn.
photos, man. He's
Ooh,
really
man.
knocked out of the park with these shots lately. Really laying into the blue / teal / orange / whatever, that color combination. Mike, this is you, man. I know
This
the
is
top
me.
of your head off, man. Try to resist, man.
I know, right? Well, I mean, first, look at it. I like the framing. The orientation of it is nice. It's tight. He's definitely in battle. The colors, the blue, it all looks good. I think for my taste, the blue is I would like to see some other color in there between the blue and the orange, maybe some natural or something light in there. Just it goes all blue and then all orange on camera left. And I don't know, I would like to see maybe a little bit more transition of some other color in there to bring out some type of highlighting. But I mean, it's nice and sharp. I think it's a fine shot. I don't really have anything negative to say or anything that maybe should have did different, but I think it's a fine shot. It's definitely tight, and there's drama in there. He added some post spark effect in there and stuff like that. I think the top of the head is cut, but you're fighting here. Do you want to because if you look at the camera, right, the fingertip down there and then the top of the head, you might have backed up a little bit and got the top of the head, or just turned up a little bit and got more of the fingertip off of there and got the whole head in there. It's just, I guess, maybe an artistic choice, but that's all. I think aside from that, it's a fine shot.
The fingertip is in here, man. It's right there.
Can I gotta poll. I want to poll everybody because, like, the way I was taught about cropping a head is if like it's gonna make somebody look basically like you know, like they don't have hair or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's a problem. But like if it's just a little top of the head here, and it's
here it's not bad.
Being we're talking about, it's not bad because people have called me out on that shit, man. I've done that stuff, and it's like, oh, you crop the top of the head. I'm like, no. You don't understand. Like you can see that he has hair going all the way out. It's like it's fine that way. It's kind of like a comic book panel where you've got the top and the top of the shoulder cut off, and it's a very striking shot. It depends on the way you shoot it too, but I don't think it's a problem here.
On this one, it's not that. Yeah, because it's not a whole lot that he cropped off. So it's just. I mean, you could still see the the roundness of the head. It looks like he just chopped off the little spikes. So it's
little spikes.
It's not bad. This
maybe I can't see the fingertip because of the reel at the bottom of the screen on my screen.
Yeah, it's cut off a little bit, but that's probably why I can't frame, man. The tip of the tip.
Is it okay?
Just the tip of the frame, man.
I think it's a fine. I think it's a fine shot.
It works on this shot.
I think it's a fine shot.
But as far as the light goes, what Mike was saying, I think what you're wanting, and you probably, I don't think we need another color to separate these, but I think maybe a harsher, like a hotter rim light on this end, because you're gonna get that nice hot light here. Maybe just a hot rim on the arm. That may be what you're missing.
Something to bring that out, because it's really, I mean, to me, it's really strong blue. And sometimes I won't even use a gel because it covers the whole thing in that color. I'll just add a color overlay and blend if in Photoshop, because I can control it a lot more. Because sometimes a gel is just too much. But I mean, I don't want to take away. I mean, it's a great shot. I'm trying to find things to give, suggest things. So that says that it's good, but it's a lot of blue on there, and that's all. I might have muted that down a bit, but that's just me,
All right. It's a little muted too. I mean, this can be used to great effect, like that sort of split color, like with nothing else, like you're talking about, Mike, like no other light source. I like it when those are like rim lights, the red and the blue supporting, and there's more of a key light in the middle that's more neutral. It's not a bad shot. I'm not a fan of this lighting. That's all my only thing. You can use it to cool effect, like if you've got a straight on shot and you're splitting somebody down the middle, but even then you got to be real.
Yeah.
Don't overuse it. Don't get too like enamored with the look of it, because try some different things with it. I think this is a cool shot though. Nice composition.
I like it. All right, we're gonna move on to 6-Scale Steve. 6-Scale Steve, you're gonna have Brian Carr going over this for you, man. A little bit of math going on. John Wick. 6-Scale Steve. Shit. Go ahead, Brian Carr.
Wait a minute.
Man, what happened to the dog? No,
That's Milo.
I love that.
That's Milo.
Milo, yeah.
That's Milo from The Mask.
Wow.
Yeah. I was thinking like, okay, now you look like you got your own problems going on with this thing. Man, well, I gotta say I do like the lighting on it. As far as the you have that, it's almost like you got a little hallway going over where you got some light from another area coming in, and so that's I kind of would have done the same thing just to add a different color to it, because without that it kind of looks one-dimensional when you have that one light. So that was a good decision to put that blue light to kind of counter it on everything. But I would say your lighting is good. The only thing is, as far as everything's kind of like an even tone, so it's like everything is in focus. So it's kind of, I don't know, I would have kind of gone for a little more dramatic shot, but that's just me. That's ever me. But as far as your lighting is concerned, your setup, your storytelling is really good with that. So overall, I would say, this is a good shot.
Maz, can you zoom on that for a minute? Like, especially
that's gonna be the best I can do, man.
Is the right hand of the couch cut off somehow?
You know what?
It looks cut off, right? It does look cut off.
Yeah, it does.
This side?
Right there.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
It's
wait,
missing.
What? Interesting.
It's missing the curvature. Like there's a cut there.
Is
That's
that
weird.
Right, but if you
yeah.
Photoshop something, then just make sure you got that. down. Actually, I kind of like the crop of that second, like your
Yeah, the second that shot. Yeah.
nice right there. So I was going to ask, like, it's been a while, like, since I've seen John Wick. Would he have had the weapons up on the wall like that?
No, this is. I'm pretty sure this person was just kind of going for just a separate.
But then
shot.
again,
I
this
would
might
say
not be.
like. Go ahead.
I was gonna say this might not.
I like
the
pencil on the wall.
Yeah, the pencil on the wall. But I was gonna say it might not be John Wick's place. It might just be a place where someone sells weapons and he's just waiting.
But I get like from a shot perspective, like it's amazing. Like that wallpaper I used on a Dio, it's the same freaking wallpaper, it's the same place. But like just a screenshot. But like I think it would have been really interesting, and I love the concept. Like and his caption would have been very different movie if John had adopted Milo, which is is brilliant, and that's the focus. I wouldn't even put the guns in here at all, and I just would have had this because I know who that is, and if I don't, the joke is lost anyway. So like,
well, the other thing is like as far as
don't
the
get too
story is
enamored with
concerned,
your stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, did they Photoshop the eyes too? Because it looked like the eyes are looking like directly at you.
It was a layer thing, and that's how the crop happened here on this. It was just the second crop was for Trevor, and I goofed on the layers before posting. So
What did you say, Mike, about the eyes? Did you say that?
I was looking. Did they Photoshop the eyes? Because it looked like he's looking directly at the camera.
I can't tell.
I don't remember this figure. This figure unless you move the eyes on the.
I got this figure and immediately got rid of it. I didn't like it, but it looks good here.
I mean, did they? Because as far as I don't know about Milo, but it looks like the eyes on John Wick look like he's looking directly at the camera. So I wonder if they Photoshop that like he's looking at it like, look at this problem I got on my hands. With that.
That I think works. I love
it does.
this. I would have gotten rid of those gun racks, and I think it would have been a better shot. I mean, here it doesn't make as much of a difference. I think in the wider shot, I just start looking around him. I mean, it kind of frames him, but you know what it is? The focus of this is that dog, and like when you close in on it in that second shot, that tells the story, man. That's I love that.
Just for you.
Which John Wick is this?
Thank you, Steve.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Which John Wick it is. I like that suit.
I think it's the Mezco, right?
No way. My Mezco John Wick was horrible.
Yeah, I know. That's why I got rid of it.
No, it looked like a cholo.
6 scale?
So I'm assuming it's a Hot Toys one.
Well, it's 6 scale Steve, so it's got to be the Hot Toys, and it's got to be
custom head
mask.
Oh, I didn't know there was a 1/6 scale Milo. That's pretty neat.
There's a third-party mask.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
cool.
Hot Toys.
Yeah. Couldn't have been the Mezco one.
Yeah, because the Mezco I heard was horrible. Yeah.
It looked like something from Blood In and Blood Out or something. The whole face was.
But see, that's definitely not the head sculpt that comes with the Hot Toys John Wick. That's definitely a different head sculpt for that. And there's actually, as far as I know, there's like 3 different versions of the mask now that come with Milo.
Yes.
So that I mean, I could trust 1/6, but I mean, it's definitely a really good shot. But I agree the second shot, the tighter shot, because that's the part of the story. So I would have got rid of the guns and everything. It's really not necessary. It's really the tight shot. Second shot.
Head. There you go. Custom head. Yeah.
All right, we got JP Rex, SK, and Trevor. Man, no, it's Lou's turn. All right, Lou cut off. I couldn't see both of you guys down there. Lou, man, it's your turn, buddy.
What?
All right, good talk.
Let me zoom in. Hold on, because I gotta enhance. I got a small ass phone over here. Hold on. I'm still low budget. Man. I'm still low budget. The pose could use a little bit of work. I have to see one arm fully extended and another one out. He doesn't look natural, like hunting. He's not really chasing, or we don't see anything being chased at the moment. He just looks like he's looking around. The color's not bad. It looks like a very rainy environment, like it's about to rain, cloudy. It doesn't look bright or anything like that. It's sharp. That's nice. I would just adjust the posing of the arm, the right arm, and I I probably would have turned his face more towards the camera, away from the camera, and that's just me. Yeah, that's all I got.
That's all you got?
That's all I got. I'm not very wordy and nerdy like the rest of these guys when it comes to
JP Rex is
Oh, you're wordy.
His arms cannot be posed on this figure, sadly. It's part of a gimmick. And
Kidding you, Lou. Love you, Lou.
Yeah, all
so
up, bro.
Lou, half of your argument's gone right there.
What was that?
Nothing. Don't worry.
What's going on?
Matter.
What?
What's going on that arm? The arm in the foreground. Looks
That's the one I'm talking about. He's like
straight, yeah.
It looks like, I don't know. It looks like there's some kind of blur or something there. Maybe it's the
Oh, it's
atmosphere.
gonna look like a little smoke effect in front of it, like a little,
Okay.
Yeah.
He's got some lint or something on the fingernail, so he might have just ate something on that one there. Which isn't there
You
some
got that armor
artifact
like
on
go
there?
long.
Wow,
Some
man!
leftover fur.
You guys say you can't see. I had to like look after you said that, man. Oh yeah,
But it's there, right?
maybe. I mean,
Got some good
it's all debatable. Yeah,
It's there.
Oh, that's after flash from the figure when it's pulled out of the plastic rudders.
Oh,
Put together.
okay.
Man,
all right.
I do like that it's looking away.
What's that?
I said I do like that it's looking away and not looking at the camera.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty nice shot, man. I think it could use a little bit more punch to it, though. It just seems very tone deaf, almost like just kind of monotone.
Everything's mono.
Yeah, it's a little
Monotone,
monotone. Yeah.
I would have
Yeah,
given it a
it's
bit more
very-
kick, maybe vibrance or something. But
little bit of a bounce card underneath the figure,
Underneath.
to like hit the chin a little bit and giving that a little bit of light to separate it from the background. Because I do like the tone of it. It's just you need, if the tone of the background is matching the figure very closely, you have to make sure that you're
you gotta pull them out of
separating
it.
it somehow.
Yeah,
So
you
like
gotta
if he was
separate.
standing on a white card, like you don't see the base, so it doesn't make a difference. Just have him stand on a piece of white paper or something like that, and that's going to cast a little bit of light up on top of him or up underneath him, so that it'll kind of rim light the bottom of his chin and his arms and stuff like that.
Yeah, there was plenty of light to do that because you could see on top that is reflective.
Hell yeah.
So there's
That's
plenty of
gonna
light to go get up under there.
Oh yeah.
Trevor, man. All right, this is the moment of truth, man. We're gonna just hit this button and see what you get. You ready?
Oh Jesus! Like,
You ready? Here we go. Here we go.
oh
Drum
God!
roll, please.
Very nervous.
Pat your belly. I'm just kidding. Oh, you get one of the turtles.
Boom.
man.
Nice.
Popping
Oh,
time.
turtles, my favorite subject. I don't know anything about turtles.
need to
No.
look
Well,
at
the
it.
Eastman and Laird early stuff I do, but other than that, I don't know.
This is the new Fury Toys spring figure that Lou and I both got.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, it's
So,
not, is it?
Yeah.
I
It's
have
this,
that.
this,
Yeah, I have
it's
it.
this one. It's
You have
it's
it?
the it's with the Leo's alternate head, not the
okay,
samurai
he's got
head.
the alternate head, and he's got the swords in, which I have not done. This is a great figure, man. I love this thing.
You
Yeah,
know
it's an awesome figure.
Where'd you
Mhm.
buy it?
I just I like a cool looking toy, and that's a cool looking toy.
All right,
Like,
all right.
I bought those
Yeah.
turtles from the that Batman and Robin and the Turtles set.
yeah, yeah.
Those look really cool too. I like the stylized things.
I like the
style-
look of them, but Lou says you can't pose them, so I haven't bought them. Is that not true? Can you pose them?
No, you can pose them.
You could pose
Lou,
them, but
you
you
like
can't
me.
get the pose. No, you could pose them, but you can't get the poses that you want with them, Maz, because you want to do Spider-Man poses with figures that.
Yeah,
don't
you're not
pose
getting
up.
Spider-Man poses.
You're not getting Spider-Man poses.
You're not getting any Spider-Man poses.
There's no
like
double
that.
joints for you, Maz. Even the double joints on those figures don't double joint. Okay, they don't articulate the way you want.
You've
it.
been
So-
proud of me, Lou, man. When I first opened up this Fury Toys guy, I took the heat gun. I was like, this arm's gonna.
Oh, that's a must. That
Hey,
is-
Maz, can you take us off the bottom somehow? Because
Yeah, put us on the side, bro.
There,
you
we
go.
There we go.
So what is he attacking here? I can't.
They're
tell.
mousers.
Mausers.
Oh, Mousers. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, we got blue and red light again. The blue, I like this because the blue is just relegated to the background. It's not really like splitting him in half or anything like that. Red light, as we've said many, many times, is very tricky, and I would almost, because of the fire in the front, have done like a more warmer orange light and a
Mhm.
little less intense. Still going to get your point across that there's something going on. I mean, the mousers, I don't know if they create that much flame when they get cut.
No.
Not sure. Or if that's just incidental flame that they're in some place that's on fire and they're fighting.
just because.
But that red light, man, can really blow out. It messes with your camera, and it can really blow out some areas. So I would, I would not. Anytime you're thinking about red, unless it's absolutely necessary, I would almost warm it to an orange. It's just better. But the pose is really nice. You know, this guy got a good pose out of it. He's got his head tilted down. I think I can make out what's in front if I, knew what I was looking at. You know, I'd know that they were Mausers. Now that I do, I can tell. I'm not, the little smoke I think that's coming off of them in the post.
They're too sharp.
Probably should be, yes, exactly, out of focus. All those sparks, because if your piece is out of focus, everything that's supposed to be attached to that should match that.
And that one smoke on the right side, you can see the sharp
totally
where it should have been masked out to get rid of those two sharp edges.
Totally, yep. And the fire too really should be a little bit more out of focus, and that looks like it was. It looks like it was added to in post, like the bottom.
Yeah, it looks kind of weird, but yeah.
Yeah, the sparks were also added in post because they're also a bit too sharp. I would have blurred them out a little bit, Gaussian blur.
Again, think about where your focus is. If your focus is in the midground, which is what you have it on now, you have it on the turtle. You've got some foreground, you got midground, you got background, which is a great setup. That makes a great, more interesting setup. But then you got to think about elements that you're going to add in post and where they are in that that 3D volume of this thing. So anything that's in the foreground with out of focus stuff has got to be out of focus, and et cetera, et cetera. So aside from those things, it's good. It's a nice composition, good pose. Yeah, I mean, don't have anything much else to add. Is there more to this? Is there a behind the scenes or something?
No, he did an effect.
Alternate. Okay.
Oh, he did the stylized art. Yeah.
I would say don't do that.
Well, it makes the red kind of work a little better, though. It kind of
puts it. Yeah,
I was gonna say the stylized art worked on that one Headless Horseman shot that he did a while back that we looked at. They worked on that shot. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And actually,
but yeah,
while we're back here real quick, man, did you see this one? I showed you this one today.
I did. I told you I commented on it. I said it was hot.
Yeah, you commented.
Remembered it.
Yeah, it was very nice.
I did this one earlier.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Sorry. I love my turtle. I can't help but share it.
He's a great turtle, man.
I like turtle.
I like turtles.
Turtle.
I'm looking forward to Donnie.
This one's me, I guess, because I'm first, right? And I got
be right there.
Poppin' Sun Collectors. This is going to be some. These are Mezco dudes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You have Union.
Gomez
and some Bug Dude and some Blue Dude.
Hold up. I'm gonna tell you who's through. The blue skull guy you see there is Cousin Eddie.
It's Blue Dude.
The blue skull guy is Cousin Eddie.
Blue Man Group.
That's a Mezit. And that's Grub right next to the other Mezit. Union Gomez is the one with the construction hat. And then you have what's supposed to look like Michael Buffer because it looks like a ring and they look like they're about to fight and whatnot.
Yeah, man, they get the hats pulled off. They're going to have them fight each other, it looks like.
Royale Gomez. So I like what he's doing. He's giving us the Michael Buffer. Let's get ready to rumble.
I like the composition of this shot, man.
Yeah, the composition is great.
I like the colors you got going on here too. The only thing that's a little off-putting is that the particle effect you're using is just a bit harsh. You need to probably blur that a little bit and or put it in blend modes and bring it down a little bit because it's what I like to do now when I'm using this stuff is because the whole point is this light's going to create particles that you're going to see, and the truth is the light, the more particles you might see, and the more that effect might be prevalent. But so what I like to do is like if I pull in a particle effect on top of something, is I'll do an inverted mask, and I'll mask in exactly where I want those particles to be, so that I'm not going all the way down here. I don't need them all the way down here. I mean, if I go down here, then it's gonna be like just one or two little particles. It's not gonna be a whole big mess like up here where you're gonna have like more. But then I'd of course play with your blend mode. These are really sharp still pretty prevalent. Also, just really, I'm going to nitpick on your Photoshop, and it's really because I mean the picture I like a lot as far as the actual what's going on in here, but These lights here are just a bit too sharp. You wanna blur them out a little bit. This one's okay. This one's all right, but this one's really sharp down here.
Mm-hmm.
And then, oops. And then, yeah, I mean, other than that, I think you're pretty spot on, man. I'm really digging this shot. I know you're cutting off their feet, and Mike doesn't like that, but
No, I don't
Actually,
mind.
I don't.
I don't.
Actually, I don't
I don't
think
mind
their
that.
feet are cut off. I think that's the floor.
I'm just poking fun at Mike right now.
Oh, okay.
I do get the golden buzzer feel from the voice because the particles are pretty big. It looks more like glitter confetti falling down on the.
Yeah.
If you guys have ever seen the golden buzzer, I that's the one thing. But
I think
That's another
yeah.
thing too. If you're grabbing that golden buzz or the golden buzz, that particle effect, and you're trying to make it big enough to fit the
bring it
whole
down a bit,
thing,
yeah.
you're gonna make these particles too big, and it's not gonna really do what you want. So stop trying to do that. Use your inverted mask and just paint in the stuff that you need. Keep it down to that smaller sizes so it doesn't get these really big particles like this.
Yeah, I
Just
think it's just a bit much. Yeah.
paint in what you need and play with the opacity of your paintbrush when you're doing the mask, and you'll get a really nice, clean, particle look. I'm going to pull this up real quick.
those ring lines. Are those added in those ring ropes in post? Did he add
I
those in
think
post?
maybe, yeah.
Kind of does look like it, yeah.
Because
Okay.
go ahead, Moss. Sorry.
I was going on the particle thing.
Oh yeah.
So this is I did some star fields here, and I just painted these in with the inverted mask. I didn't play with the size of the star field or anything. And some of it was a little more heavy-handed with than others, and it just made it like here. I let the mask. I barely even used the mask over here because this light's going to drown out most of those stars over there. There's a prevalent one there, but you just play around with that, and see how it's not fully starred out there, but just kind of pick and choose my little spots. And so just try playing with the inverted mask. It's my new best friend, really, in my opinion. Mike, I'm sorry. What were you asking?
No, you're good. But no, I just those ropes to the ring look put in post because they get blurry and they get fat and they get skinny. The one up by the Blue Skulls Eddie's up there at the top of his thigh, it's really go left up there. The one between his hand and his thigh is really more left down right there. That one is really thin, and the one right below it is
Well, it's really thin
really,
because he's at the crotch level already.
I leave it to artistic license on that. I'm not really too concerned with that rope because it could just be the artistic license the way they did it. But yes, I understand where you're going with that too. I mean, it is very inconsistent. Like this is really sharp, soft.
Yeah.
Way bigger. This is smaller.
There's lots of
These lines are really kind of harsh because they're not really catching the rim lighting that would be happening from the top and the bottom of the rope, right? So, it's obviously fake, but it also looks kind of like an artistic licensing. So I'm not going to harp on it too much. But yeah,
It's a good
what
story.
I'm going to harp
Good
on is
story.
these particles because they are a bit heavy-handed with them.
Yeah.
Just not quite, work on that subtlety there.
It's a good story.
Anybody else on this one? Trevor, you're back.
It's a cool composition, man. It's telling a story. I like that.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna move on, and it's gonna be Harry's turn. Adrian, photography.
Adrian.
And I don't know why I did it that loud. That was probably really loud. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Harry. Are you here? Yeah, you're still here.
Yeah, I'm still here. No, I'm actually just invisible.
Well,
this is.
we gotta keep track of it, man.
But this so far to me looks like everything in here is practical, even the background and the light coming through the little window there. So I like that quite a bit. It's very moody, very cinematic, but I do think it's a bit dark. On camera, right, you can't really see anything at all. And I feel like there should be some light bouncing off the walls or something like that to kind of just fill in that area a little bit. Also, I might even punch in a little bit closer. I don't think I need to see, his legs in the bottom that much. But yeah, everything else is really cool. It's a really cool setup, composition I do like. But yeah, just maybe punch in a little bit more, and yeah, just a little bit more light in there.
Yeah, this is a clear case that they wanted to kind of show more of the set and whatnot than what they needed to show. But I agree, man. You need some kind of bounce on this side. Just
A bounce
subtle,
card.
Yeah.
just bring him out a little bit on this side. Just give him kind of a shape.
Mhm.
We're losing them, and it's not in a good way. It's not like that the kind of way where you're like, oh, that works. You know, like that Frankenstein one we saw the other day. You know, it was really cool how that played really well to that noir type vintage kind of thing. But this is, it looks like you're just losing them.
Yeah, if that wall in the back had been a little brighter and you could see the shape of the outline of the shadow part, you could see it. But motivated lighting, I mean, this is in obviously some sort of, you know, castle thing. There could be, you know, torches on the wall. You could just do a nice warm glow, you know, way back, even just enough just to get a little bit of rim lighting on it would be really cool. I think it's, you know, you got the blue lighting, so go with the warm, you know, opposite color wheel red.
Bring that fire in there.
Orange.
Fire. All right, let's move on. Unless there's anything else we want to add. This was gonna be Pablo's. Pablo, what'd you get? Ooh, you got more Adrian now. This
More Adrian, the Predator. On this one, I like the more tightness of the shot that he did on this first one, but I didn't see all the other images he had on there.
I'm liking. I love this atmosphere.
I like that second one
here, man.
The second one,
I love the little haze you got here. Really adds a nice softness to all that, which is great.
Yeah, I do like that one.
That one.
That one, yeah.
Well,
See, that one works. That works where it just blends into that black, because like it's giving that he's coming out of the shadows feel to it. So the lighting's good on this. I wouldn't even I don't even think he needs a bounce card for that other side, because the light coming out of that window on the other side is very low, so it wouldn't make sense that it would be brighter on that side. But no, I think I probably would have added some atmosphere though, just to give it a little bit more punch.
And that would have filled him in a little bit more on that side too.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one overall is a cool shot. I like this shot. I like the tightness of it.
Yeah.
He's good stuff, man. Anybody want to add anything else?
No, I think that's exactly it. A little bit of atmosphere, but I mean, there's interest on that side with that window. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So even though you can't see everything here, you can still see the shape of the face because the wall is lit up behind him. So yeah, but you're right, man. A little atmosphere would make this a little more atmosphere. It looks like he's got a little back there, but like,
man, I really hope we get this figure soon at work, man, because I want to buy this guy. I've been waiting.
The shaman, right? This is the shaman.
Yeah, man, it's the shaman predator, man.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Let's see. This is
you can skip it.
Mike's turn. But you want to skip it?
On this.
You can if you need to move it along. It's like no. I think Harry wants to rip into it.
Dude, I love this effect you got on that nice straight chain there. I love that, man. That's great.
Yeah.
Although
Good poses, man. You got some good poses out of this guy. I mean,
Thank you.
Apparently, I ruined one of his poses with mine.
Yeah, I had to reshoot because I was like, that's the same pose I had.
The one
to go back and
reshoot
reshoot.
Moon and Roland. Yeah. But
no, he's a fun
nice
figure. I'm having fun with this figure.
Autumn isn't out for pre-sale, right? Am I right?
Not
about that?
yet. I believe they said
Keep checking 5K Toys like every day. Well, every hour, to be honest.
before the end of the year. I think they were saying Autumn and the Master are supposed to go out for pre-order.
Oh, right, the Master. Yeah.
yeah, I'll be
along
ordering
with the
man.
extra
People
accessory
figures
kit
that are
for
small, man.
spring, Autumn, and Master.
Yep.
Apparently, he just got a restock from.
Oh wow!
5K.
I gotta tell somebody that.
Yeah, 5K's restock is the 5 limit per person.
Yeah, 5 limit per person. Yep.
Yeah, I have to check my funds, man. When all my stuff, my pre-orders or the stuff I order this week comes in, if I have room still, I might order one more. But,
yeah, my Deadpool just came in.
Yeah,
nice.
I got Deadpool in casual gear when he's walking around the X Mansion in X-Men 2. I mean in Deadpool 2, and he's right around the Professor X wheelchair. I have that.
Okay.
Nice.
So
this one's Mike's, man. Mike, this is Hoth Leia, the Hot Toys, man. This is Quainar, man. So she's obviously been Christmas shopping or something. I don't know.
Christmas shopping.
It's Life Day, man.
Christmas
It's
out
Life
in
Day.
a galaxy far, far away. It's Christmas.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, they put him up on 5K. Just the comment. So I don't know much about this figure, but I'll just speak to the photography of it because I don't know much about the story of the figure.
You don't know Off Leia?
I don't.
You don't know Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back?
No, I don't know much about the
Little
Star
movie
Wars.
back in 1977.
I remember the original and the Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, but those are the
Empire Strikes
only
Back.
three way
figure.
back, but I don't even remember their names, so terrible. Well,
there's only one princess.
Yeah, well, I Princess Leia, yeah.
That's who that is, right there.
I know that. I think the first thing that I see when I look at this is the left eye, so her right eye. I know the lighting is you've got it on the right, but that left eye is quite a bit. The left side of the face in general is quite a bit darker than the right side. I think it could use some fill on that left side, but also use a diffuser on camera right, because this is a woman and the texture of her face is going to be soft like it is on the left, but brighter. So I think a diffuser between the camera, between the light on camera right and then a bounce on camera left would just help the lighting. And I know that it's a warm shot, but the clothing that she's wearing is white. I think I would probably camera right again. Her shoulder and that side of her body is much whiter and hotter as far as color temp than the rest of her clothing is a much warmer color temp. I would try to balance that out a little bit. And those are the only real lighting tips. And her hair again, the whole side camera left suffers from being underexposed a little bit. I think it could balance it out. So those are my real tips on that. Diffuser camera right, fill card camera left, and try to balance out some of the warm color temp on her outfit.
So what you're saying though is the lighter like Margaret Kidder and Superman, right? To get that soft Margaret Kidder look.
Well, yeah, she's a woman. She's gonna have a softer face, and I know with these hot toys, they do good on the textures of the faces and the skin. So I know that her face would naturally look a little bit softer and more feminine as far as the texture goes. And here it looks a little hot on that side because there's nothing between the light and the figure. And so you're getting more of a toy hot, look on that side. I do like the highlights in the eye. I don't know if those are painted in the upper left of the pupils.
No, that should be in camera.
Looks like
okay. What about the one on the left?
Is there?
I don't see a light. I don't see a light source there. I could see one on her right eye.
All right,
left.
she's got catch lights. Yeah.
But that's all. Just a diffuser camera right and a bounce card camera left, and that would help balance that out a little bit. That's just the main thing. I just see too harsh of a line between both sides.
It's hard to see, but zooming in, it looks like the focus might be off on. It looks like it's focusing on that emblem on her chest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
Mike, do you do human portrait photography?
I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I can tell, man. This stuff, man. This is great.
Sorry.
No. It's
good. No, it's good. Yeah.
Portrait, man. Like for Hot Toys, everything you say, I'm like, this guy's done this, man, for sure. It's just, that's all good points, man. Great.
Thanks.
Stuff.
Thanks.
So Margaret Kidder and Superman. That's what we want her to look like. Soft. That really soft, almost like radiating.
Superman was a movie in 1978, Mike. In case you hadn't seen that
one. Hey, hang on.
He's gonna prove himself. Actually,
I know
right here.
But no,
I know Superman.
He lit her. It was like watching like real time camera shots. The way she was lit.
Yeah.
But anyway, all right. So it's Brian's turn. Brian, what did you get? What do you get? Oh, you get 616.
Oh wow,
nice one.
This is the Hot Toys Celtic Predator. And again, he's using the same colors, but he's also kind of broken that up a little bit. So Mike's gonna be happy.
But it's not as blue.
Yeah, what do you think, Brian? Man,
Does
this
he
is the
speak with
hot
an
toy.
accent because he's a Celtic predator? Does he have like a Scottish?
Welcome to all things Scottish. If it's not Scottish, it's crap.
It's crap.
You know, I have to say, man, this really feels like this is Predator's show, and everybody else is just his friends because we see so many Predator figures.
Man, my Instagram started as a Predator. Well, my original one
There's-
started Predator Instagram.
They're just sucking up to Maz. That's all they're doing.
It's like if I don't see a Predator, I see a Ninja Turtle. It's like,
You just
Absolutely,
man.
man.
Were you not paying attention?
That's why I keep trying to put Mythic Legions in his thing.
Another Panther right here.
I'm working on it.
Right next to me, the
I got that 1K Toys Master Chief coming. I'm going to take some pictures of him.
Yes, well, I do have to say I like this shot. This is really good. I mean, even though you have lighting, you got two different lighting on both sides. The focus is still on the eyes because it seems like even though you have the two lights, the brightest light is the eyes, and so therefore that's exactly where your eyes go when you see it. So it's a really good even tone on everything. You have your shadows all in the right place. So yeah, I would say this is a really, really good shot.
Makes me want to
Even though it looks like, it could possibly have been you have a third light there. I'm just guessing only because, and this is the thing that I like to do when I'm doing my shots. Whenever I have two separate lights, I do kind of have to, or want to have a white light just so that you can determine the skin tone of whatever your subject is, and it looks like it captures it here with the lighting and everything. So I would say that this is, your shadows are all in the right spot, and this is a good light. So overall, yeah, I like the shot.
I love shooting these AVP Predators. I think the movie was kind of meh, and of course they looked ridiculous in the movie, but the hot toys awesome. I mean, in the movie they were just too top heavy looking, man. Like their torso is way too long and like real beefy in the chest, but here it's more streamlined, and I think it looks more natural. I'm really happy about it.
So when you're gonna take it out for a dinner and a date, dinner and movie,
And the feather doesn't fall off anymore.
My sentiment is the same. I feel what you're saying, Miles, because they did look very what's the word? Funky.
Man, I just keep seeing that scene where they're running down the long hallway trying to escape the explosion. I'm like, dude, his torso is like 2 freaking meters long, man.
It also looks like the armor on his right hand is a little askew.
Yeah.
I want to.
If I could throw in, I'm looking at the settings over here, and I'm trying to figure. I mean, you used a loom cal. I wondered what the shutter speed was, because that fog that you used, I'll tell you, if that fog was any softer, it would ruin the shot for me. I love that harsh fog to go with the harsh texture of this figure.
Yeah, you
If that
see the swirls and yeah.
I mean, that's great. I know you did 2.8. I don't know what the shutter speed had to be.
Hold on. I got a very similar shot that I reposted with all the things. Hold on. In fact, it might have been
right there level with the.
Hold on.
Because I'm trying at 2.8. That's, you got some harsh fog in there.
It could be right there though. Like it could be.
So there you go. 1/30th of a second is what I did on mine. This is the one I took back initially in 2020.
But you're at 5.6 also too.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's at 2.8. So
2.8 things, anything like even like a half an inch behind him is going to be like basically out of focus. So
he's wide open there, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I love that shot. It's a great shot. I like that harsh fog. I just wondered how he did it with that wide aperture and a loom cube.
Well, I'm wondering if that's just he just gave. Well, no, it's a 90 yeah.
Is it an overlay? I mean, is he in the chat? I don't know if it's
Andrew. I don't know, man. This Andrew, are you
seen him?
Chat,
Oh yeah. Oh no.
But I would just say, like, if you compare this to some of the other, and again, not attacking anybody, just saying this is what we're doing here. That blue, red, blue, orange thing, which is a beautiful thing. It can be done well. This is done well. This blue isn't too blue. This orange is a nice, warm, subtle orange. It's not overwhelming. You can see some of the color of the figure. It doesn't turn the front of the figure blue. You know what I mean? Like it's not just blue. You know what I mean? There's a slight tint to a white, cool light there, and there's a slight, maybe a little more of a slight tint to the warm orange light in the back, and it's hit at the right places. Like Brian said, the shadows are in the right places where you're not losing any impertinent information there, and it's really well done. But I definitely want to know how you did that fog, because Mike is right. Like, what the hell? How did that happen? At 2.8, how did you do that?
I want to do that fog at 2.8. Heck,
I know. I know.
Maybe using flash, but this is a Lume Cube, so it's
you know
like,
what, Mike? I mean, you know that. Like, even just look at the figure. I mean, are we talking about? Is this a 1/6 figure? Is this one?
Yeah, it's 1/6.
Yeah,
it's a hot toy.
How the hell did you even get the forearm that detailed? The back right arm.
He might have photo stacked it, and you're right. The fog is probably post.
It might be focus stacked. Yeah, for sure.
That's a good point, Pablo.
It's got to be, man.
Because the fact that it's f2.8.
There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah,
no way.
It's probably
a great shot.
Because I'm trying to look at some shots that I've done at f2.8, and I have some shots at f2.8 at 1/30th of a second, and my fog is still blurred. Not as detailed as that. Yeah, so
for sure.
Yeah.
I noticed when you
one-
vape, I
one
can get
500th
these
of a
sharper
second.
fogs too, and not in my haze machine or whatever. So vape handles a little differently. You can get this effect, I think, at those shutter speeds that we were just talking about.
Yeah.
It's just that's what I know. That's what I used for mine was vape at that time. I didn't have my fogger or haze machine at the time. So
it's a cool shot, man.
My version,
very, very nicely done.
Is a 5.6 at 1/30th, ISO 320. That's my 32 millimeter lens. So
yeah,
but yeah,
sweet.
All right, moving on. That was Brian's, right?
Good
so on
stuff.
Lou.
Good stuff.
We're on Lou. We're gonna go over your own picture, I think. Let's see if I go here.
Woo.
Fair.
Well, he sent me a picture. There you go. Let's go over that. There you go.
Oh, cool.
Give that a like too, man. Lou.
I don't know why it reminds me of Mesco for some reason.
What, you want to touch my own shit?
It's a little. There's a little de-amazing in there.
You want
we can let Trevor go over that, and if you want, we'll get you into something else.
By all means, destroy it, guys. That's what we're here for. Destroy it. Criticism.
I like it, dude. I love the angle. It is a little. It does give me like. I wouldn't have thought about that unless somebody said it. But it does give me a little de-amazing Mezco feel to it.
It looks like it looks like if it was the Ninja Turtle pre-order for Mezco, like this would be the shot.
Yeah, I would honestly, I would pre-order it because it looks cool. I love the light. That's part of the dial, Lou. That little light, overhead light there. That's really cool. Yeah, man, I love the angle here. That's the shit. You know what I mean? Like the arm reaching out like that. The fog is good. Trying to look at your focus a little bit here, but I think it's just the shot.
I was rushing. I ain't gonna lie. I was rushing the shot. And I was doing
because I think you hit the handle of the sword more than his face a little bit, just zooming in on it. But that's a big but still in all, I love the composition. I love that light over his shoulder like that is really, really cool. It's totally Turtles because this is a sewer. It looks like a sewer.
Yeah, it's a sewer.
Love the composition and love the angle. Lighting's good. You got light coming from that one source right there. If that's an actual light, that little lamp thing.
Yeah.
I like it, dude.
Thank you.
Really nice.
Yeah, Lou, man, I'm digging this
Just
shot.
the focus.
Man. Yeah, the only thing is, as he mentioned, the focus isn't quite there. But
you still have the setup?
Yeah, it's set up. That doesn't tear down at all.
Oh, take it
Brand?
again, man. Take it again and hit the focus right. Don't rush it and like this. Do it again because this is a great shot, man. I would even like try it like if you got the set up, like try like toning down the front light and just like letting that. Is that an actual light? That little lamp there? Is that
That's a
casting light?
Yeah, I
light.
think
That's
so.
not a light that's hitting the figure. What I have is this. I have these plastic covers that you use to like cover your
I thought you were going to show us the cover, man.
I'm not going in my room and do that right now, man.
Show us hairy chest.
Oh yeah, true.
You have to pay me for that. You have to pay for that. I'm sorry. OnlyFans logo.
OnlyFans. Yeah.
OnlyFans.
Lonely fans.
There's
He looked at me like I caught him on the toilet or something. He's like, "What are you doing?"
I know, right? It's like, dude, what are you doing?
You know, there's plastic sheets that you use to cover your furniture and stuff like that when you're painting and stuff. So a light thin film that I have over the sewer diorama for when we had the little issue here. So I was just like disinfecting the whole house. So I left it there though because it literally took away a lot of the sharp light that hit the figure. So I just threw it in there. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to touch anything else. I just want this one shot real quick so I can put it up in the show for today because I literally overslept, woke up. My daughter's not around. God damn, I didn't eat. Let's do this. I can do this. Okay. Get on this.
Can you do this? Like try it. And this kind of goes, this is a theme now, but like a bluish light to his camera right, and have that yellow light, that overhead light. I love that thing. Just cast the light, even if you have to double it up with like a lume cube or whatever you got, like with like extra yellow light just over, but behind him over his shoulder.
Okay,
I think that could be a super dramatic shot, man. Because
I
love this angle.
I would say this is the reason why they're saying that this would be like a Mezco shot because it looks like a product photo where everything is lit. And
I think
more
that's
like a
Brian,
artistic thing. Then it was like if it was really artistic like that back wall, you would barely see it because that light would be in front of it and going over it. But when it comes to like a product photo for a toy, it's like they want you to see every angle of the figure and everything. So everything would be, you know, including backgrounds, everything's all lit.
Yeah, believe me, like I agree with that. I think it could still be a good product shot with this, but yes, but this is still a really nice shot. Even with the lighting as it is. But yes, like I think that's right, Brian. I think it's like it looks.
I don't think you can take a bad picture of this figure. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
I gotta tell you, man, that's 3 or 4 in a row, man. It's really good. I think I might have to shoot this tomorrow.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, man. You can't just you don't just sit on it. You got
hold up.
Yeah.
On me, Maz. Tight shot on me, Maz. Real quick.
Oh, hold on. I gotta
now he wants to close
Trevor.
Get your pants pulled up. All right.
Come on.
Oh shit.
Oh, look at
there.
Stab.
Hold on. I'll do you one better. The rip-offs. Just to go with it. Okay?
Where is he?
There you go. All right.
I don't know where I put him, but I got that guy.
Yeah.
Dinosaurs is pretty cool.
Yeah. Please, Trevor. Come on, Trevor. I want to see some more magic because I know you work magic with these things.
What do you got? 2 of those? Like, do you have this still set up or no? You don't have it set up.
He's got 3 of those turtles. What are you talking about?
What, the turtles?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold up.
Oh, all right. No, I believe you. You don't have to. I don't think you're lying.
No, I got them in the box still.
But I want to see. I want to see that shot done that way, man, because I think it could be super dramatic.
Yeah. What I'll do is this. I'll make a little snippet. I'll send it to Maz, and y'all guys can see what I did.
Yeah, man. And I really like the composition and the angle is awesome.
Yeah, it's a beautiful setup.
I think you could nail the lighting with a little bit of drama, and it would be amazing.
Honestly, if you would revisit it and not feel rushed about it, I think it'll. Yeah.
Literally, I woke up. I said, "No, I need to take a shot of him."
I don't have any sewer dios or anything like that. I'm gonna have to do some like city.
Yeah, because that diorama is a whole piece. It's a whole foam piece, so it doesn't come down. It doesn't tear apart, no nothing. So it stays up.
Gotcha.
All right. So who we on now? Trevor. We're
on Lou
Trevor,
right now. Is what we're on.
We
there
got Fool in the house, man.
No, I think
Actually,
I just
gentlemen,
did. I just did
before
lose.
you before you guys critique, I gotta sign off.
You gotta catch out. All right, Brian.
Yes.
Hi, Brian.
It was great having you, man. Anything you want to before you go, man? Let us know about what's going on.
Well, yeah, actually, I would say that my new issue of the Toytography magazine just released last week, so it's now available in both digital and print. So
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
and your link should be in the description below there. So
yeah, I gotta say we had a really out of all of them, man, I really enjoyed the interviews that I had with Sergeant Bananas and also Terry Smith from Sideshow.
Nice.
There were some really good articles in there. So yes, just in time for Christmas, I'll pick up an issue.
That Sergeant Bananas is a hack. Just kidding. I love you, John. He's not watching this, but I love you.
I would love to get him on the show, man, but I haven't been able to get a hold of him.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. He talked about the whole thing when we were actually having our conversation. He had mentioned that people had mentioned that he was hard to get a hold of, but I think it's mentioned now because of the fact that he works for Super 7. That's like taking a lot of his time doing that and doing the dioramas and everything. But yeah, he did mention that some people have told him he's a little difficult to get a hold of now. So I had some people send me messages like, "Man, how did you get a hold of him?" Because I've been trying to send messages.
Yeah, that whole real work life thing with toy photography takes a lot of time away, man. Take a look at my feed and look at the last time I didn't post something that wasn't like a Mythic Legions promotion.
Especially with the new reveals and then that Santa, man, that Santa's gorgeous,
Dude,
man. Oh,
I need that Santa and that moose, bro. I need to go get my Santa and moose tomorrow.
Yeah,
for real.
Yeah, that's
good to see you, Brian.
I got 3. Gosh, got to be like 4 YouTube videos, unboxing videos I got to do now because I'm still waiting for I got Trevor and I got Franklin. Now I'm waiting for Mikey to come in so I could do my GTA review for all 3 figures. And then I actually was able to go on Big Bad Toy Stores and find a Rottweiler for Chop. So I'm gonna do a whole setup with this. So that's my thing. And then I finally got an email from Sideshow saying my Bo-Katan is coming. So
nice.
I'll finally get a chance to. Man. Yeah, so I got stuff piling on my plate, but that's why I was able to get the issue out and everything, and then we're gonna get ready for the next issue in March and stuff. But yep, it's available now.
All right, man. All right, so guys, if you guys want to check out that magazine, man, there's in the description below there for Brian Carr and his toy photography magazine. So
thank you.
For being here, man. Appreciate it.
All right, you guys have a wonderful evening.
Take care, buddy.
You too, sir.
Man.
All right, who's tackling Philip the Fool? I'm so lost now.
I'll tackle Philip.
You tackle Philip, man.
Yeah, go back to Lou.
So, Philip, watch out. Lou's a big guy.
Dude, this guy right here, this Captain Nemo is an awesome figure. And what got going on in this shot is a lot. Like we had this on Figure Flex Friday, and it's awesome. It's an awesome shot. It's a lot going on here. But what you guys said about my shot, I feel about this shot. Like this is one of those The Amazings. See it in the posters and the advertisement. Oh, pre-order coming soon. Here's your, Captain Nemo, 2000 Leagues Under the Sea figure. This is what that shot looks like. You have the splashing of the water, lightning in the back. It's just, stormy seas and whatnot. That represents Captain Nemo. And it just looks good. The only thing that I would probably have done, though, is probably, like with my shot, put the backlight in the back of it because the lightning is in the back. And it's like really close behind him. Kind of like silhouette him a little bit more.
All right.
Yeah. There's a lot of post composition going on.
Yeah,
here,
there's a lot of post.
Yeah. I want to bring up these blacks a little bit, though. I think they're a little too black.
Yeah.
Especially
with the lightning flashing.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Like I think between, I think there's something like with your shot, Lou. Yeah. Like this is like dramatic, but almost. I'm not going to say too dramatic, but you're right. I mean, Maz, like with the blacks, it's a little too. They're crushed. Like there's just nothing.
So there's lightning going around.
We cool.
Some cast on here.
The contrast is too strong.
I think it's too like somewhere in between those two is would be beautiful. Yeah, I mean, when you start post-processing a lot of stuff, like you gotta really,
be
watch
careful.
it. Everything can't be sharp, like the splash of water in the front and the lightning in the back and the rain. I mean, even though you got a little bit of a movement blur on that rain, it's tricky stuff. It can look good, and I totally understand, like when you're starting out and like yeah, I nailed this, but like just take a look at it. Like that water in the front should be a little more out of focus. And again, the contrast, like Maz said, you're getting some crushed blacks in there with like absolutely no detail. Not that can be bad. It's not too bad here.
No, I think
I think all the other stuff is distracting from it, basically.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah, you're right, and sometimes I don't personally do a lot of post effects because
me neither.
You can take a good photograph, and then I don't want to say ruin it, but you could take a good photograph and then take away from the photograph with post. And this figure here looks like he's a great figure and would have a lot of detail and really cool decorative things to offer. But sometimes post, we get excited and we think, oh, look at all this light and everything's really cool. And now you've diminished the actual photography. And so I personally, it's a, like you say, Trevor, it's a tough thing to juggle. You don't want one to take away from the other in post. You want the shot to be able to be good on its own. And then if you add the post, what does it offer to the shot? Does it complement it or does it take away from it? And so that's a tough thing to decide. But
this reminds me of the trend of the HDR photos that like just everything is in fucking focus, and it's like it's impossible to like look at anything. It's got a cool look at first. You go ooh, and then you go wait a minute, oh there's no feeling to it because you don't have depth to it. You know what I mean? Like it's not the way we look at things in real life. So it's jarring. And that's what this is. It's jarring that everything is very sharp. And it shouldn't be. And I think like if you would tone down a few things here and there, put a little bit of lightning in the background, just a little bit, maybe tone down the splashes and stuff. I think the shot of Nemo is pretty cool. I like the dramatic lighting on it. But yeah, everything being in focus, just be careful with the post-processing and think about, again, depth and, things that we talked about a couple of shots ago. All
right.
This isn't my pick. This is Lou's. Lou, what do you, come on. Taking over. I got to shut the fuck up. Sorry.
But here's the thing. You do this for a living. We do it as a hobby and we get better. Just
let me can I in that respect, let me just show this really quick.
Yeah, what do you got? Share it to screen.
So this is just speaking of the moose. So this has a little bit of post-processing with the snow. Like I don't like to do, because I do fog, I don't want to do high speed, shutter speeds, you know what I mean? To do like little potato flakes or whatever for snow. So I add at post, but there's depth to the snow a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And in the shot, there's other things that sell the fact that there's snow, coming down and stuff like that. So, and it's subtle. It's not like if you look at the last shot with the rain, there's a lot of streaks. It's very sharp. This is very kind of subdued and out of focus, as if like you're near the camera and the snow is coming down in front of you and sort of obscuring some parts of the shot or whatever. But that's all I wanted to bring up with that. I don't want to like dwell on this, but it just everything being in focus like that, like you said, Mike, is just like you gotta be careful of that.
Yeah,
post-processing is dangerous. It's fun to do.
All right, well, I feel like Harry's been ignored long enough. Harry.
What? Is Harry here? Hey,
yeah, I know, right?
I'm still here.
I don't like this format, but
those white headphones are really
like an hour sometimes. Hey, man, this is Caster CDG, man, and he's going off here with some cool Freddy Krueger. And then, by the way,
Okay. Yeah. Can
real
you
quick
can you just
tangent.
cycle through all of them if that's cool
Yeah.
with you?
Real quick tangent too. Real gun damn it, the people I ordered my Leo from, because I tagged people when I ordered things from them. I tagged them. They really dug the photos. That was pretty cool.
Very nice.
Maybe they'll send me another one. Be like, hey,
Maybe.
Or some more. We'll send you another one.
Maybe. I'm gonna send you a free calendar though.
Right.
Let's see them top that one.
Yeah, I know, right?
Go ahead,
Harry.
Harry. That's nice.
Anyway.
I think that's cool.
All right, where do you want me to stop, Harry? This one?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop at the third shot. I feel like the first shot there was a bit too much of a Dutch angle going on in this one.
Yeah, he's gonna fall over.
So I do like the framing on the third
All
one
right,
the
all right,
best.
we'll go with this one, man. We'll go with this one.
Yeah, it's a really good shot. Working with like not a very highly detailed Hot Toys 1/6 scale figure. I think he was able to get all the details in there pretty well. Usually I would just go in and throw in like, hey, more rim light, but I think in this case, it's fine. So yeah, I don't have much to say about the shot really.
I think it's the NECA, right?
I was gonna say this is the NECA one. This is the 112.
It's NECA.
Yeah, it's the NECA,
It's
Freddy.
NECA.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the old NECA one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing about these NECAs, because I have these and I have the Mezco NECAs too. Mezco Freddy, but out of the box, the blades on his hands they're thin and they form to a bend sometimes, and you have to be careful when you photograph them because that middle one's kind of you can see the tip of its bend. And I only know that because I have some of the NECAs, but I love Freddy. Freddy's great.
Yeah. Redeemer Customs apparently never saw the movie though. I'm not sure.
What happened?
Get after Redeemer, man.
What happened to his skin?
Yeah, Casper. The one thing I noticed on some of these other ones, though, you got to make sure you get your focus right, because
that's the thing. Well, I don't know. Maybe he was trying to focus on the claws, because a couple of them he is trying to focus on the claws, but I'm not really sure what's in focus here. And I think this would have been a great shot if he had focused on the face here.
Yeah, I agree on that. Yeah.
now they're trying to get me to order the rest from them when they get them. Like, look at that. Sorry. I'm not gonna shoot down a toy store if they want to talk to me, right? Especially when they start out like, "Hey, I like your work," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, hold on. You send me toy. I like toy. Send me more toy. We'll keep talking."
Careful what you wish for.
Right?
So yeah, this is pretty awesome, man. I think Harry said what needs to be said there.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Hold on here.
Nailed it.
Ooh. Hey.
I see they're offering me free points to order the next ones.
Careful.
Right. Pablo, man, this is those wonderful toys. He's got Batman going up against
Bane.
Bane. Thank you. My brain just froze up for a second because I'm still focused on this other conversation.
That's the McFarlane Bane, right? And the
it
Mezco
looks
Batman.
it looks like the Mezco Batman, maybe. I don't know, or some clothes on somebody other Batman.
That's a Mezco Batman. That's Sovereign Knight.
Sovereign Knight.
Yep.
It's a cool shot overall. I do like the lighting on it, and I like the. Now I'm trying to see if is the focal point on Bane's head or his bicep.
I can't tell. I'm zooming in so much that it doesn't really matter.
I'm trying to zoom in on my monitor too.
I think at this point everything's fucking blurry.
But the lighting and atmosphere overall is cool. I do like it. The only thing that's, then again, it's just a nitpick. It's just that 1 foot is not flat on the ground.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But that's might be the limitation of it. But overall, the composition, it's not that bad. I think this could probably worked better at a Dutch angle though.
Yeah.
It would have given it more of an impact.
A lot of space around it.
Yeah, it's kind of distracting with all the space, or just a portrait shot might have been better.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, it's a cool setup. The lighting is good. Like everything's lit where it needs to be lit, and I do like the shadow side behind Bane. Like there's no light on that side of the wall, but the light's coming from the other side in the back. Like I'm not sure if that's like a door where the little bats are painted on.
Yeah,
I think it is a door because I see the caution.
This says caution on it. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a door or what. Yeah.
But it's pretty cool. I like how he has a light back there. So it's pretty neat. I like overall. I like the lighting on it. I'm not sure about the glow effect that he used on the tubing behind Bane. Like I could see where it got cut, like the edges of it. I don't know if you all see that, but on my screen I see it.
It looks a little harsh. It looks like it's actually. Is that supposed to be like glowing? Like it's.
Yeah, I think it's that.
Or
well, yeah, this is the strength serum stuff he has.
Yeah,
I know, but I mean, like it would be like bright, but is it supposed to be glowing? Like it's like I don't know.
Some instances it glows. I know in the video game it glowed a little bit.
Okay.
That was the premise.
All right.
Yeah, but overall it's a cool shot. I like it. I do like it.
My one question is, what the hell is going on with the left hand there? Like, if you can just go back, like I don't.
The one.
Like,
left hand?
is there
So
something?
right?
No. Batman.
He's punching his dick.
It's like he's grabbing. It's like he's
Not the
going.
nut punch.
But like there's like a blur. Like I can't tell what like is. I don't know what's going on. It's just like.
I think it's just it's blending into like since there's not enough light on there. The blue is blending in with the black, so it looks too.
Yeah, it's like light, and it shouldn't be that light, so it. Work. I don't know. It's an awkward placement for his hand, is all I'm saying.
Okay, well, let me stop you real quick because Andrew just showed up. You know, with the Predator, you had the cool foggy eyes come out, and he says,
"Oh yeah.
Hey guys, just wanted to put it out there that all the fog in my shots is Photoshop. Are just what my lens capabilities are in camera type.
There you go.
So I'm sorry you have to look at me now because I got that fog. Okay,
mystery solved.
That clears it up now, and that makes sense.
Clears it up.
He can steal it, but I can do it.
Yeah, you're right, Pablo. I think this would have been a great.
You're so humble, Maz.
I know.
That's what I like about you. You're so humble.
They're gonna give me points. I'm actually kind of excited about that.
1 second.
Okay. But anyway, I'm sorry. Trevor, you were saying.
No, I'm just saying that Pablo's right. I think this would have been a great Dutch angle. I can see this like right now.
Yeah.
Like I want to take this and crop it like right now.
Yeah.
I'm
but
really
I won't.
the same question you guys all have, man. Like, what is this left hand doing?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I mean, yeah, I get it. It's an awkward position for the hand, but like, I mean, I think Batman's overall sort of pose is a little awkward.
It's a little awkward. It is, and I think he almost looks like he's falling back. But
yeah, like that
because he's trying to avoid getting hit by.
Right leg should be planted a little bit more in the behind him, and I think it would have. I think everything else would have worked if he would, because it looks like right now he's going to fall into Bane's leg,
on his leg,
you know? And he hasn't done anything to him apparently, to cause that, unless it's just the floor is very slippery.
You know what I would like to have done? I would have, because this pose for Batman is just kind of weird, right? For me,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
What I would like to do is have him kind of kneel down and like punch his knee, because I mean he's fighting a bigger guy, right? He's going to take his knee out, man. He's going to make him fall, because whenever you're fighting a bigger opponent, and just Luke can tell you, you want to take his legs out from underneath him, man. He's going to drop down.
That might be what's happening, but I can't tell because there's something on his hand that's like. Obscuring.
It looks like there's something in his hand, but it's actually Bane's pants. Like there's a light reflecting on his pants, but it looks like there's a spike coming out of Batman's hand, but it's not there because I have it zoomed on my monitor, and it's
just a flat zone between his hand and his pants. I think it's just causing a weird anomaly.
Yeah,
he's like, "Excuse me while I help you out."
The pose is not natural. Yeah. This is not something that you see in combat, especially when people are in a scuffle. They're usually squared off with each other. Right now, it's like Batman's back is towards Bane, and it looks like Bane is in front of him, but he's still in the middle of a twist. So it's a very, very awkward position. It looks like, he's just resting on his thigh.
Yeah, it does look like he's resting on his thigh.
Trying to like give him a punch in the tricep or something, and it doesn't convey the delivery that you're looking for, because with this imposing guy, you want distance, and if you're close, it's going to be more squared off face to face.
Well, that's what I was saying, man. Just
Yeah,
it
man.
looks like he
I think
swiped
what-
at him here. It looks like he swiped at him and maybe missed, but Batman's in the wrong position for like recovering from that swipe.
Exactly.
I think
to make this shot work, I would bring Batman's arm up and grabbing Bane's elbow, like he's trying to bring him down. Then this angle would work for him. Like instead of having it in the crotch area, bring that arm up.
Bring him down, dude. He'd just be doing pull-ups on his arm, man. Bane would be like, "You kidding me, right?"
Well, right, but
just-
it would work for this shot, though.
step.
Yeah, and then you can see Bane picking him up and just laughing at him. I was like, "You're really gonna try to bring me down this way?" But like that would have worked better for this angle.
This kind of stuff is like Lou's exactly right. Like Lou's always spot on with like the posing and stuff like that, and it's it feels like as if like Bane. I don't remember him being like super fast or anything like that, but it looks like he came around from the left side of him and came around the right and like threw him off balance. Like he just like, whoa, like he just like zoomed around me and he was caught off balance, Batman. So, you know, I mean, these kind of poses are tough because you really have to kind of think about what just happened and what's, you know, what is the result of it. You know what I mean? It's very tough to do like a punch. It's tricky stuff, man. Tricky stuff.
I think even if he just took a step to the left with the camera, just
Maybe.
to the left, that would have changed the whole perspective of Batman's pose.
Could be.
Yeah.
Just a short step to the left would have still given you some Batman face. It would have shown some angle on the fist that now blends in with Batman's neck, and it would have just changed the whole scene of that to me. And I think that would have helped it. It would have helped with the foot that's not flat on the ground. It would have helped with all that. I think just taking a step to the left, a little bit of a step to the left.
Yeah.
And a portrait shot or something like that, or a touch angle.
Portrait. Yeah.
Maybe even crop it out. Maybe even crop out the lower half and just focus on the two of them looking at each other, because you do have really good eye contact between them.
Yeah.
So that could have been cool too. Like, just don't be afraid to like crop out some stuff. You know what I mean? Again, like this looks like a situation where it's a very cool diorama, and he really wanted to get this in. You know, not busting balls. Like, just like, I know, I get it. If the temptation is there, I get a new diorama. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to show this off. But that's not your focus. Your focus, that's a supporting element. Your focus is the subjects of the photo. So make sure that's the.
All right.
Yep.
So we're gonna move on then. There was wonderful.
Nice lighting.
Yes,
great lighting.
That's the only thing no one said. You know,
no, I did say that the lighting was great. I did like the lighting on it.
Yeah, Pablo
Pablo did say that.
Oh yeah, Pablo.
Good job. Those wonderful toys. Good job.
Yeah, awesome shot.
My bad.
That storytelling.
Oh,
Pablo, man, is this one you want to go over? Because this one looks pretty tight.
Yeah, we can go over this one. Yeah.
All right, whose turn is it? I don't even know anymore.
Lou, and then it should be Trevor. I think
it's you, or
it's Maz's turn.
Is it Maz?
I want to pick apart Pablo. I want Mike to do it.
No, I'll do it, and then you can tear my photo up, Pablo. How about that?
Really
How about that?
Here, Pablo. So this is an easy one. I'm going to take it. Actually,
Love that
the only
head.
thing I'm going to pick apart is why do you?
Yeah, I
never
love
have
that head. That's by Artman Toys.
Yeah, Artman Customs.
Dude,
Yeah,
this
Artman
is-
Customs. Yeah.
This is a great shot. I love the depth of field you got going on here. I like how the blade goes from this almost in focus to out of focus. I like how it travels down the depth of field, and yet you can still, get an idea what's going on here. Only thing I would want to do is punch these out from the back just a tad bit more, man. They're separated, but I feel like it's just a little
bit more,
just a little bit of something. I don't know. Let me get a second opinion on that one. Trevor, do you think they need to be punched out any bit more?
No.
No?
No,
Hey,
I'm just
all right,
kidding.
let's focus
No,
then.
I don't think so. I think only like where you just had your mouse or your finger or whatever the hell I'm looking at here is right down in there in the that little dead area there. Maybe just a little bit of a bounce in there somehow, but no, I like it. I think you could crop this a little tighter too.
A little
just
tighter,
on
yeah.
that.
You got a lot of headroom
Again,
there,
on
yeah.
like just his face and the orc with the sword around it. I mean, I think that tells the story. And
honestly, I had it cropped tighter, but I don't know why. In the back
like
of
it?
my head, I still wanted to see that orc that's dead in the background.
You can
That
barely.
orc right there.
Oh,
It is,
oh
but yeah.
shit!
But I don't know
Oh.
why I wanted him in the shot. And like I had it cropped tighter, but then I was like,
I
you know
know
what?
because I know why, because you posed him and he looked really cool posed.
Yeah.
I've done it myself, man. I've done it myself. I'm like, no, it's gotta be
It's
there.
gotta be the shot.
Maybe
Yeah.
okay. So maybe
I think this
it's
works.
a portrait. Maybe it's a landscape shot, and you crop
Yeah.
it down a little bit. And these
I probably
guys are
should've gone
over on the
landscape.
right third, and then that guy's over a little bit further. On
Yeah, I
the,
probably
on
should have gone
the
landscape on this
left-hand
one.
side or something
Yeah.
like that. That could have worked.
Um,
If you want to get that guy in there, you know.
Yeah.
yeah.
Um,
All
yeah,
right.
this is cool though. Man,
Anybody
I love
else,
this head
before we
sculpt,
go?
man. Cool lighting.
Take some
Thank
of the space up the top off, some of it, not
Yeah.
all of it.
Just some
Yeah, that's what I'm
outside.
talking about, the cropping. Yeah.
Yeah, just a third of it, and that's if we're gonna have it, this portrait style. But if it was me going with the Dutch angle like this, I would have gone landscape, just so that more of what you're showing off in your pose. We see the weapon on the floor, we see the orc getting his throat cut, and that's another one in the back, and you still get to see more of the diorama. So. Some angles work better than others, and some actual either landscapes or photos work better than others. You know this.
Yes. Yeah.
You know this.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Let's move on. Pablo, that was beautiful though. I like it. Six Scale Steve, dude, this is an awesome shot. And I want to touch on this one real quick because he showed this to me, but this is the one I asked him to kind of address it still. I think it was really good, but he was asking me about the lantern and everything. And I was like, it needs to be a touch bit warmer. And I know he went back and changed it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm sorry. Steve, oh my God. See, nobody has like the same names. There we go. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, so like this is the there's the
yeah.
warmth.
Yeah, that's
And
nice.
I was like, just give that a little bit more warmth than what you had, because he asked me and he had already posted
It's
it.
a little hot. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the warmth I want it right there, and this is the one we're gonna go over because this is the one we worked on. All right, who was next though? Because this is what you're gonna go over. This one.
I think that was Mike.
Mike?
Was it Mike or did Mike do the last one? I don't remember.
No, I
No,
couldn't do the last
I think
one.
it's Mike.
I'll do this one.
Mhm.
Is this from the thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, now I remember that.
Yeah, it was like
movie.
1980.
Yeah.
82.
I know. Me and Jesus watched it. It's that long ago.
Mike's acting like he was born in like 1999 or something like that.
I want this figure, by the way.
I don't know
Steve.
this Star Wars. What is this?
I know, right? No, I think that was this a NECA figure or something?
No, this is a 1/6 scale.
Scale, man.
It's
I don't know
1/6
what
scale.
it is.
Okay. Oh yeah, 1/6. Okay. No, I think anytime there's a lantern in a shot that's lit up, automatically makes me like it. And I like this one here. I think it's telling a story. He's going out into the snow. He's got the shotgun. He's wondering what's making that noise out there. And I get that feel. I do. That is, yeah, there's snow on the ground. I think maybe I'm not quite sure what the green is down there on the
It's a
bottom
bottle,
lower.
I think. It looks like a Molotov.
Yeah, it's Molotov cocktail.
No, over on the left.
Oh,
Right by the
okay,
wolf?
I see what. No, yeah, no. Well, there's a
between the
green there
dogs,
too.
like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a green there too. Yeah.
I don't know what that
But
is. That's
That's his
gonna be
tail,
weird
bro.
color
Leave
cast. It's
Type
just like-
alone.
Okay.
Space in between.
I think it's a fine looking shot. It tells a story. There's not a lot of unused space in there. I think it looks fine. I didn't know at first what the green was, or those are green bottles, camera right. So I see what those are. This is a good chance to, in his jacket and especially in his pants. Actually, more so in his jacket, but some dodging in there would really show out the texture. I would even go through those pants, and I don't know if you have Photoshop or anything like that, but just because there's so much texture in there and so many creases and wrinkles, I would really go through on the high points of that pair of pants and maybe a little. The jacket looks good, but on the pants, I would do a little dodging for sure on those high points of the pants, just to bring out some of those highlights on there. because he's got a lot of great texture going on in that outfit. But I think the light it shows in the right place. Maybe not the top of his finger over there. I don't know his pinky finger, but I think it's a good shot. It looks good, man. I can't say anything really bad about it. I'm just making stuff up as I go, so it looks good.
We can trust you. Then can we get somebody we can trust? Then who's not gonna make up things?
No, a little dodging would be nice on those pants, man. I just see those highlights in all the creases, and I just
well, not leather pants. You know, they are fabric.
No, but even on fabric, you're gonna get highlights on those wrinkles, and there's some there, but you could bring them out a little bit more in post. That's just something that I like personally. But
that's all I'm saying, though.
I think it's a good shot. And there's blue. Is there blue light under his foot? What is that under his right foot?
There's like a blue or green light coming from camera left. Not sure what it is, where it's coming from. I think that's probably where there's a little bit of that green underneath the dog.
Under the dog, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but no, it's a fine shot. I don't see anything wrong with it. You don't really need an angle on it. The fence line is going at an angle, and so that kind of, that gives a little bit of angle to it. And the back wall, it looks a little bit at an angle. So I mean, I don't. That's where I'm at with it. I think you did a fine job.
Man, I'm really happy with this one. Anybody else want to add anything on this one?
It's a perfect shot. It's beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's a really good shot.
It's a cool shot. Love the lighting on it.
I think this is a perfect example of how you use multiple color of like orange and blues, and also adding actual light. It's not oversaturated. It's very subtle, and you get to see the colors of everything else other than the color of light that's being presented into the shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times they put that orange on there, and they make the whole shot orange with the lantern, and that's just it wouldn't be that way.
Yeah, you see, there's a little
play with the color a little bit because it wasn't quite warm enough. Yeah. Remember, it was just a little too white,
and you still got that blue, but it's so subtle. Like you can see it in the shadow, but it's just enough to look like moonlight or some sort of like fluorescent light off in the distance, and it's just subtle.
Great,
even like even like in your shot, Trevor, with the Santa Claus, that lantern is lit orange, but then it fades out and there's still blue all around, And so
there's a little bit hitting the snow like it would, and it like think about the radiance of your source too, like that. He's got a kerosene lamp that's going to cast a little bit more light than the one I have, which is like a candle.
Yeah.
So you gotta think about those things. I mean, not everybody's going to be scrutinizing him like we are, but I mean, if you want to, get your best shot out there and like really, allow people to look at it like that. Yeah, it's great. I like this a lot.
It's a great shot, 6Scale Steve. Thanks for sharing that one, man. Let's get back to
good shot.
There, like I said, there was the original. Like I said, that was just way
a little hot.
Yeah, it's a little hot. Yep. Yeah,
the other one. Warm that up a little bit. It was too heavy.
Yeah.
Casper, what are we doing?
Is it
a freezer? Is a freezer?
Oh my God! I haven't seen those in forever. That's sumo wrath.
I don't think this is seriously for us to over, but I thought we would chuckle and keep moving.
Somebody was cleaning out their freezer and decided to take
Star
a shot.
Wars photographer right here, man. He's got a red trooper thing guy here. Lou, what are your thoughts, buddy?
All right, this is my last one before I gotta go.
What?
Yeah, because I gotta go to work. It's something I gotta do. I gotta pay money for these hot toys, these necklaces, and third-party figures, bro.
Churros don't pay for themselves.
Churros don't pay for themselves.
Churros.
He bought a churro, man. He did. He's like, I got the churro Spider-Man.
Yeah, dude. Listen. It's all about the churro. Oh, your arms, bro.
Drill the R. Churro.
Yeah, drill it.
That's it, man.
Here we go. When it comes to this shot, I like the angle. The lighting is really nice. The angle that he's holding the rifle is not natural at all. He has a very high point at the elbow, and he's looking down sights. It's not what you would normally see on a stormtrooper or any kind of trooper. They're
not citing anything.
The angle of the body is like all off too, especially when you're holding a rifle or a gun in any or blaster for any reason. You don't want to arch your back high, aim your elbow up, and be in a very martial artist stance trying to shoot. That's very fantasy style, if you will, posing. But I would have done something a little bit more natural. This is very like extreme, like ballerina style posing when it comes to shooting, and that's just my personal opinion. What do you guys think?
I do
I
agree.
agree.
With
I agree.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to find where the focal point is. I don't know if it's the film grain that he added on there or the grain that's on there, but I don't see where the focus is at. It's not.
It's kind of a blanket focus, isn't it? Just like no.
Yeah, I think it's it may have been there, but it may have been obscured by the post-processing noise or something like that. I'm not really sure.
On this here, because that looks like one of the sharpest pieces on them. Is this
the tip of the scope? Yeah.
I mean, if you can't get a figure, I mean, the scope is like that. I mean, it's the gun's at an angle too. Like, so it's just the limitation is of this figure. So don't try to force something that just doesn't happen naturally. You know what I mean? And if you know, I mean, like if you can hide some things that look unnatural, like you could take a nice tight shot of his face and the scope up there, and that might even work as a cool, real macro portrait. But yeah, like this overall, like Lou was saying, like and again, I go back to Lou, pose master poser. Yeah, it's awkward, man. It's just,
I don't know about poser.
What was that, Maz? What was that?
That was master.
You said you wanted to smoke?
It was a good burn, is what it was, man.
Yeah.
You said it so fast, I didn't hear it, Papa. Repeat that one more time.
Oh,
Who keeps coming back on the show, though? I don't know why.
I love you, Lou.
Don't take the abuse, Lou. Don't take it.
What abuse? He ain't saying nothing but a thing. He's still learning how to pose as Miles Morales.
Oh. All right.
Anything else there you were saying, Trevor?
No. I mean, I think that's everything. Like, it's just, it's an outdoor shot. It's shallow. Again, watch your focus and don't do too much post-processing that messes that up. You know what I mean? You can add a lot of effects and a lot of softness and a lot of stuff that's going to like screw up your sharpness too on something like this. It's, it's a nice contrast with the background. If it was a sharp shot, the pose would still be a little off, but like it could be better. You know? That's
like
all.
Miles is posing.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at the time.
So, we move on here. 6'1" Andrew, man. Look at this Mandalorian shot, man. There's no more orange and blues or whatever that Mike doesn't like here. This is.
I didn't say that. That's a great shot.
Oil painting, bro. That looks
Andrew.
That's great looking.
Going at it.
That's Alex Ross material right there.
Yeah, this is their older and favorite photos they captured of the Mando, quarter scale Mandalorian, even.
So again, this is 616 who's doing this at 2.8, Mike, 90 millimeter.
No, he's not doing it at 2.8. This is the lens he's using, so that's
but it's a 2.8. Oh, that's true. That may just be the.
It's a 90 millimeter at 2.8.
Yeah.
I would assume that he's a 2.8, unless it's just a 90 millimeter 2.8. Okay.
It says 90 millimeter.
He mentioned
that might be the lens designation. I guess I thought maybe he was putting up.
See, as he said earlier, he says, late to the game, just wanted to put it out there that all the fogging shots, blah blah blah. The settings you see are just what my lens capabilities are and camera type.
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe he can tell us like what his depth was on his f-stop was on that other shot.
But before we get into that, Lou says he's got to go.
Yeah, guys, I
gotta run home and cry to mama.
Funny.
Go to work.
Yeah, I gotta make that paper, man. Shoot, I gotta do what you do. Make the OT for the HT, the NECA, the other, figures. I gotta get that Santa Claus.
Probably another Fury Toys Leo too, man.
Yeah, you need to get that definitely. Another one.
Just get a second one, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll be doing a review on him tomorrow.
Nice.
And then closely followed a review based on, third-party figures. This one and my Hot Toys Yoda. from Attack of the Clones. So that'll be coming up tomorrow. And don't forget to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button to Maz. Make sure you follow us every week and get destroyed by a bunch of these fools and myself included. Okay? Because we all take shots at each other, but I'm always getting targeted. I think it's because I got Maz very early on. He feel a little hurt. But it's all love. It's all love. Don't worry. I don't take it personal. It's all love.
I'm gonna send you that link in a little bit, Lou, for the moose on Amazon.
Thank you. I appreciate that because I need to get that first thing 3:00 in the morning, and also gotta get the Santa Claus. Once I get
Wasn't
that,
there a Mexico figure I was supposed to let you know about Friday? Which one was it?
oh yes, the other one, the Predator.
A Predator, yeah.
Oh no, was it Predator? Yes, it was a Predator.
Constantine or Predator, both of those I have.
Yeah, because Constantine I ordered straight from Mezco, so I'm waiting for that to be shipped to me. Okay. And I'm still waiting for that other guy that we ordered together. The
Theodore Sodker.
Theodore. So yeah, guys, like, share, subscribe, comment, all that other beautiful stuff, and Instagram all your beautiful shots, and let us tear it to shreds and watch us tear each other to shreds next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Thank you. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for putting up with me.
Take care, buddy.
It's always a pleasure with you guys. All right.
All right, you guys take it easy, man. Have a good night.
Caspers, I was just kidding, man. It kind of looked like a freezer, though. I mean, it did. Just had
R3 says 90 millimeter on the A6000 has a 1.5 crop factor from the A6000 being a CMOS camera, so it's actually 1.5-ish millimeter, which brings that background for the figure and might explain how everything is sharp. Thank you, R3. That's why I want to have you on here to replace Trevor, man.
Maybe, I don't know. I still think that fog. I don't even with that. I think it's.
Well, he said the fog was Photoshopped.
Yeah, the fog was Photoshopped.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah, so okay, so that explains it.
We're on a whole new picture.
Yeah, this is cool. I love the top down little godlight. Right. I mean, overall, I'm looking at this. It's really nice. The colors are beautiful. It's in focus, sharp. I like it. I like the effect on the saber.
Yeah, it's a really well done dark saber.
I mean, it's a portrait. There's not a story here. I don't know what he's doing, but like that's fine. My only thing is that the light on the top of his helmet is a little hot. Yeah, like would have hit that with some tissue paper. I don't know what you got going on there. If it's a soft box or if it's a bare lume cube or light bulb or whatever, but. A little hot. That's 100. That's 000. Right? Yeah. What's that?
I said it's got a little bit of diffusion to it. It's got a roundness to it. It's not hard angles, but
no. It's not a hard angle. It's just really bright.
Yeah.
Like I would have liked really a little bit more of the color of the helmet in there, and not 100% white up there. But other than that, I mean, I like it. I mean. I don't know if I'm interested in what Mike thinks, but like I don't know if there's a little bit of a tangent with the hand going off the left and
Mike's losing shit right.
No, but I mean like that's fine if the saber was in, but like you've got a complete tangent, like cutting the image in half from like
this
one
arm
side
got
to the other. I'm okay with that. It wasn't my first thought, so it's not that distracting, but I'm just looking at it now and I'm like thinking like, I do that all the time. Like, is that a tangent? Did I cut that sword off? Is that like a tangent? You know what I mean? Is that like pulling your eye off? It's not pulling my eye off, but it is kind of cutting the image in half. I maybe to counteract that, I maybe would have cropped it up a little bit. I don't know. It's a nice shot, man. I mean, the colors are beautiful. The background, the softness, I really like a lot. That hotness on the helmet is throwing me off and pulling my eye up there. But other than that, I like it.
Hot head.
Hot head. Yeah.
Now, Mike, we gave you a lot of lead time so you can count and calm down. He wants to hear your thoughts. So, are you ready? Are you prepared?
I think I can do it. Maz. I think I'm there.
I'm sorry. I keep harping on it. It's just a lot of fun.
That's okay.
Great laughing. I'm sorry.
And to answer Trevor's question, I think a simple fix. A simple fix to that hand would have just been to drop that down a little bit. It would have been in frame if you
More
just
of an
dropped it
angle.
down just a little bit. Yeah. And then that would have been all fine. But you know, taking a picture of a figure like this is like taking a picture of a hot chick. You can put her next to a tire fire and she's gonna look great. So, you know, all you can really judge here is lighting and pose. And so, you know, if you would have just dropped the hand down a little bit, it would have been great. But like Trevor and you guys all said, I think the hot spot on the helmet is more pressing than the hand.
Yeah.
If you go back to PL's photo where he had that battle scene with and I was looking real close at the armor on if you look at the highlights on the armor, there's just the right amount. See that left that right shoulder right there? See, that's not too hot. There's still detail and texture in that light. And so if he would have done that with this figure here, just brought that down a little bit. Yeah. You'd have been golden. But it's a great picture. I like it. It's a great color, great tone. Drop the right hand down a little bit. It would have brought it in frame. I don't mind that you cut him off at the bottom where you did. That's okay. Not a big deal here.
Mike, you knowing portrait photography, I got to say, like, sometimes with this stuff, and I haven't done, I'm trying to think, maybe I have, but I used to be like really, obviously the 1.6 shooter, but like really into taking like nice tight shots of the 1.6, and it is like shooting a human being. And when Mike will know this, like when you're shooting something, you just like drop the left arm down just like an inch. No, too much. Like bring it up a little bit, and you kind of have to do that with this stuff. Like even if you've got this shot, maybe try it. Like, hey, let me just drop this down and move the head forward. Like if his head had occupied the left hand side, our left hand side, and you, like Mike, you said like the angle of the arm was down, and then the saber cut across, and you kind of framed the head with it. It could be kind of a better. Yeah, it's still a beautiful shot. Like all the lighting and everything is
the
great,
atmosphere,
you know, the hotness, but like
man.
it's all about composition. And like when you're shooting a human, you can tell them to lower their shoulder or move their head just a little bit, tilted to the left, and it looks, you know, it looks good. But
and that's kind of why I stay away from human beings.
Trevor, when you make,
I know they're a pain in the ass, but
yeah, they are.
Trevor, when you make those adjustments with a human, you don't have to also worry about them possibly falling over.
Oh yeah,
getting mad at
I know. Totally, yeah. I believe me, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the toughest from I used to do a lot of I did a lot of children photography, and that was difficult, man.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah, I did a lot of I did a lot of newborns and toddlers, and man,
no, thank you.
Newborns were actually newborns were the easiest because if you get them right after they feed, they're asleep the entire time. So that's perfect. But toddlers, oh man, they were difficult.
Nope.
All right.
So I like toys.
Move on.
Yes, toys. Yes.
Pablo. I love it. We're gonna keep moving though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, we got a little unparalleled going on there. We got a little.
Here we go. Ribic Tan. We haven't seen him today. How you doing, Ribic Tan? This is great to see you, man. This is awesome. Yeah. So
like
we got a little bit of Obi-Wan love here. I'm kind of digging this one.
I like that shot. Yeah.
There's a BTS too.
Yeah.
Good placement of the fog, definitely.
Yeah. There's some smoke there. Yeah. And then
I think that's the end of it.
More smoke.
More smoke.
So I'm digging this one. I like how Obi. I mean, I know you kind of want to focus, like inherently, you're like Obi-Wan. I want to focus on him, but I like how you kind of let that go on this one.
Mm-hmm.
And you can still tell he's back there, but it's like, haha, I escaped. And you know, I really dig this story.
That one tells a great story. Like that is he's not the focus, but he is also very well lit. And the atmosphere is what does it, man. That atmosphere puts him back there, but visible, and it's like it's a film scene. It's really, really good.
And it's really actually kind of tricky. I mean, there's a lot more lighting involved. You want to get your scene lit and the figure that's spaced like this further back without lighting other things, you know, unwantingly, like the wall or, you know, whatever. So you did a great job, you know, I think juggling what you wanted to, showcase, and then the other figure you wanted to make sure you had in there. I think you did a great job.
Yeah, the framing is great. I mean, it just draws your eye in right to. He is not the subject of this. The two
Inquisitors.
Inquisitors are the subjects, but he's there, and he's that secret. He's telling the story because it's like, oh, I'm hiding back here. I don't want to be seen, or like I'm viewing this. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's
really
ninja.
Ninja. Really nice. Exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, man. Anybody want to add anything else?
Mm-mm.
All right,
I think everything's been said.
Harry, you're up. You ready? You know which one's next? You ready?
Roll the dice.
Yeah, maybe.
Harry, go.
No.
Oh, hey.
No.
God, Mike.
So first off, I have to admit I've never seen
Mike's work?
Nightmare on Elm Street, so I'm not really
God.
sure. Is this an actual scene in the movie or
No, he just
Are we
Okay.
all geeks here and nerds? Like, what's going on? Star Wars, Nightmare on Elm Street. What's
I am a millennial. Okay. So is this whole scene built out, or is this like a
You made
part
all
of
the-
the
I built everything there. It's everything you see is built from foam or modeled
Wow.
3D printed by me. It's all done by hand. Yeah.
That chair that you just made recently, man.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. Great job on that chair, Mike.
Right. You're
I think your chair needs a little bit more weathering, though, Mike. Just for the picture's sake. I think you got to watch its feet, man. Its feet are almost getting. Is this foot right?
Hey, I'll tell you, Freddie is a small figure for Mezco, man. He's one of the tiny ones as far as Mezco goes, and so
I'm just playing
so
around with
tear
it.
my photo up. Tell me all about it, Harry. Come on.
Hey, Harry, come on.
Just the fact that
I know
you
the flaws.
built-
I know the flaws in it,
the
though.
fact that you built all of these though is already like just insane to me. It's just something that I dream of doing. So I got to give you points for that. Just the fact that everything is practical. But I do have to say, in terms of the shot, I feel like I would have punched in a little bit more. I think there's a little bit too much negative space. I know you're trying to show off, the set that you built, but there's quite a bit of negative space that I don't think needs to be there. So I would definitely punch in a little bit more. And then maybe just do a little bit more like dramatic lighting. I feel like this should be a dramatic scene. He's getting smoked here, right? So I feel like the lighting should be a little bit more dramatic and not so evenly well lit. But that's just me.
No, I hear you.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, I'm zooming in on it, and because I thought the same thing, Harry. Like just a little bit of a closer crop. And when you zoom in on it, and I'm only doing this on the computer, so it's not a perfect.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
I think it actually looks more dramatic. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
it's like
Okay.
there's
How do you
the
zoom in?
shadow
I
is
wouldn't
there. I'm on a Mac. You got to get a Mac.
Yeah, you get a Mac.
That's why you gotta get a Mac.
You know, you should be able. Well, I don't know. Does your
just kidding.
control plus sign make you?
Yeah,
allow you to
control.
zoom
I
in?
don't know if it works on here or not, but you can only go so far here.
Yeah.
And like I'm just like
Yeah, you see, there you go. Whoa.
it's still too wide, but like
I didn't really do what I wanted to do.
but it's you see more of the the shadow and stuff
Control
like that.
zero
that's
to
cast by
go back
the
to
key
the-
light and stuff like that. So and it also
you go.
takes there's a lot of brightness, I think, with that window and the door
Yeah.
and the ceiling, and when that's gone out of the shot, it's a lot more dramatic. It's like the lighting is more dramatic, so I think it works.
Yeah,
It works
you
better. So
definitely
that would be my own thing because. I mean, it's beautiful to look at, man. I mean, I'd hate to not have that door in there too, but just like change
That's
the
thing,
angle
when
a
you
little
build
bit.
all these
Part of
things, you want to get everything.
Part of it,
I know.
yeah, part of the struggle in this shot, I'll tell you, I wasn't even going to submit the shot. I personally like the other one better, but I do like the way that when you initially look at it, it looks like a real room almost.
It really does.
But part of the struggle in this is that Freddie's a small figure, and I made this chair to accommodate most 6.5 inch figures. And so that being said, the straps have to be a little bit bigger, and they're going to fit better on some figures than other figures. And he's standing up in this shot, kind of coming out of the chair. And there was a lot to try to do in this shot. And I wanted if I went darker with it, you know, I went between all of those things, and I really, I mean, I settled on this one. It does have its flaws. I think though, trying to get that whole chair and that switch, if I would have put that switch on the next pillar over, I could have cropped in tighter, and I think that would have been better also. But I wanted to get that switch in there, and I didn't want to turn the camera more to the right to get it, because then it would show other parts of that. So, anyway, but yeah, there's certainly things I could have did better in this one.
Yeah,
but,
I feel like if you. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I feel like if you do turn the camera like this way to kind of look at like the windows in the back, I feel like that could still be a good angle. Like you can still get the buttons, so it would be more like behind him a little bit, and then you have the two windows in the back. Maybe
I probably would have. For me, what's throwing me off is the placement. Because if and that's because I've seen movies and stuff where the electric chair is in a little room.
Yeah,
I think if you would have put this chair at that corner in the back wall where you can still see the door on this side, and then somehow cropped in closer, and maybe put like a sheet of clear plastic and sanded it a little bit to make it like it's been there a while, as we're looking through the window from the other side of the room when people would see the executions, I think that shot would have looked pretty awesome. I would have utilized that corner back there where you can still see the door, like where this is where they bring the inmate in to sit him in the chair. It's because I think having the pillar there, I think the room is too big for an execution room. And that's what's throwing me off.
It's interesting. I didn't think about that because it's Nightmare on Elm Street. It's just like basically kind of a nightmare environment. But yeah, I mean, that might have been more accessible. You know what I mean? To see it that way. But I wasn't, until you said that, I wasn't thinking about it that way. But, you know, it makes sense like from a real world perspective. But I'm thinking back to like,
because when we were talking about, coming in
sitting in a chair in the middle of a desert or something like that, and it's just like a nightmare scenario or something. And I don't know, maybe somebody flicking the switch or something like that.
And the other reason that came to mind is when we were talking about, a tighter crop shot. I was like, if to do a tighter crop shot, I would utilize that corner instead, and then, make it a way to we're looking through a window and watching Freddy's execution. That scenario that would work awesome.
You know what's funny, Pablo? I did have it in the corner, but since that sink is glued to the wall, I didn't want to take it off. Okay. And I'm like, God damn this sink! I'm like, this sink is glued to the wall, and I'm like, take it off. Do you have that other one, Moz?
Baby, magnets.
I know, right? Do you have the other one, Moz? They might like that one. The one that I did that was really cropped. Really tight.
See here. Let me see. This one
there
here.
I thought it was sick though, man.
All right.
That's kind of what I was talking about.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yep. That's nice.
And I love the fact that you added the sponge.
And the little rat. I love the little
rats. Yeah.
Oh, rats. Yeah, the two rats.
Yeah, those are from the Nosferatu figure.
Oh yeah, awesome. Man. This is
perfect.
Yeah, I love this.
Yeah, this is really good.
This is a beautiful shot, Mike. This one, this is awesome. There we go.
Yeah.
Love it.
Ma shows the worst one first. Where'd he go? I wasn't even going to submit that other one. I just did it to do it because honestly, it has Photoshop effects in there, and I'm not a fan of those. But since I had him coming up out of the chair, I had to have something there to show why he was coming up out of the chair.
Yeah.
But I'm not a fan of those type of effects. But it kind of called for it.
Do you use fog?
Well.
Do you use fog?
Yeah,
at all,
I do.
Or? Okay. Right.
I have a fog machine.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Yeah. Those were just
controlled in such a small area, though. It's
Yeah.
Like I have a hose on mine, and then even then, like just to get it to like sort of sit there for even a couple of seconds to make it look as if something's smoking is difficult.
Yeah. It's really tough. I used eye candy in that other one, and like I say, I'm not really good with those type of effects. I don't really I don't like to put them on my thing. Probably because I'm not that good with them. I like to try to get.
You got to do a tight shot with this, like with the chair, because I think it looks really good when he's sitting in it. He looks like better proportioned here for some reason too. I don't know what it was about that other shot, but like a real dramatic dark on one side. You know what I mean? Like look amazing, like tight on that, because that's a pretty good looking figure, man. There's a lot of detail.
great figure, man, for Freddy
Yeah.
from Mezco, man. Great.
I think that'd be an awesome dramatic portrait shot, like really
Mhm.
super tight, because you can tell the story. I mean, the sponge gives it away as to what's going on there, but you don't even need
Yeah.
to see the straps of the chair or anything like that. Just the wire coming
Yeah.
down, like, it would be amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did
Yeah,
the
awesome
behind the
job.
scenes on that one, but yeah, right on.
That's a great
Good
shot,
stuff.
man. I love it. Good
You
shot,
did?
Mike.
'Cause I'm not able to click on anything. I think you lied.
There's a behind the scene. Well, no, I sent it to you in your messages. I sent a link to you. I didn't have I
Not
sent
gonna happen
it was
today.
a link in your messages. Yeah.
Andrew, dude, we're just gonna admire this one and move on, man. We're really behind.
Okay.
So
Now,
Yeah,
is
a
that
lot
how
of
big
this.
that helmet is?
That's big.
That is pretty
that's a
ginormous.
NECA Predator on this one, and then yeah, I don't know what the hell that is he's
It's
wearing.
like the beluga. It's like beluga predator or something.
Yeah, I
like
was
that.
about to like, man, that's a huge dome on him.
I'm wondering if he's got like a Hot Toys custom helmet on his NECA Predator.
Oh, maybe. Also, say maybe this is
That's
the
pretty
genius out
big.
of the group. He's the big brain.
But here, this one with the blue light, I will point out. before we
Brains
move
on
he's got the
bread.
hot points here, which really I think break up that monotony that Mike was going on about the blue and the orange. You know, you get the hotness here to really.
It's a little hot. Yeah.
Well, I like it. I think it helps sell the blue and the orange by themselves. You know.
Yeah, it's still a little hot, but yeah.
All right, whatever. Right.
Well, you can fill that in too. Like I will do that sometimes when I've got a hot spot that I just hate. Like it's just sitting there. So if you take a little bit of the color that's around it, like in the mid area, not the darkest part of whatever color is in there, it's hard to explain. Like if you from the hot spot to the actual color of whatever that thing is, if you pick something from there and then you just
Paint it.
maybe 50% paint it right over that area, even at just normal, no blend in Photoshop, you can really kind of tone that down and give it the look of just there's a color there. There's not just hot white. You can it's pretty easy to do. Oh yeah, that's a great figure. I love this. Cool.
This is the So Toys Gambit. Oh snap.
Yep. Cool angle. I haven't shot this figure yet. I don't know why.
I haven't bought this figure, so you know you're welcome.
Yeah, I think you're a little too late for that, Miles.
Well, I mean, I could still buy it.
Secondary, secondary market. Yeah, I like the idea. Trying to think about what. I kind of want to see a little less, a little more depth on it, and get a little bit more in focus. I get the idea behind focusing on the cards is cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to put my
just a
finger
little
on it.
bit. Just a little. I mean, it doesn't need to be. Yeah, I think he's just.
I think it's the drama, the angle, and the softness of the background that it just I don't know, or maybe it's the plainness of what is behind him. Like I've seen, like if you want to look at like a shot like this, it totally reminds me of like Eye of Watu, my friend Tom. And he does a lot of those hot shots where there's something focused in the foreground. And I guess he's done a lot of Gambit shots, so I just think about him with some effects that just focus on like whatever is in the foreground like that. But the background isn't quite this out of focus; it's just more focused on the cards. So I think I would have increased the f-stop on this a little bit to get him a little more in focus. But that's just me. I don't know. What do you guys think?
No, I agree with you.
I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I kind of like the fact that he is that out of focus, like not too out of focus, but is a little bit out of focus.
You like that cinematic thing, though. That's your thing.
I do.
Man, and
yeah,
it works.
Like the depth of field.
Not wrong.
It's the cinematographer.
I know he is the cinematographer.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, I apply a lot of cinematic rules, so that's why I cut off people's head all the time because that's actually encouraged in cinematography for some reason.
I know.
Yeah.
In comic books too.
Oh, put his head.
Yeah.
I think if again it's an angle thing, and this is 6 scale Steve, I think was the other one we were talking about with the Mandalorian. Is that him? Right? We're with the Darksaber. Yes? No? Different person?
I don't think that was Darksaber actually.
It was 616.
616. I'm getting my sixes. confused. Sorry. If the angle of his arm had been a little bit more, where like right in between his head, his ear, and his shoulder, those cards sat right there, and maybe cast a little bit more glow on his face or something, it could have been a
Yeah, I
little bit
think
more
that'll work.
cooler
Yeah.
composition.
Oh yeah, he did the thing shot.
Oh
That was
right.
the other shot.
Oh
Yeah.
right.
Mhm.
Well, I mean that kind of applies to this too. I think the hotness of the cards is a little too hot, and maybe just watch that. But I mean
Yeah.
that is like what your focus is, so it's good that it's nice and bright. I just think that you
Little bit
could have
too
had a
hot.
little more depth to this, and it would have been a little more dramatic. But I mean, Harry likes it, and it's cinematic.
That's it.
Yeah, I think that is
likes
the
it, yeah.
reason
It
why I
is.
like it.
That's all we need.
So good job.
Well, your buddy TJ here says that the ace stands out a little too much. The queen and kind are blown out, but it stands out.
Yeah, I think it's a little hot. It's a little hot, but it is supposed to be
queen and queen.
glowing. Like it is
Yeah.
supposed to be like, you know, it's going to explode. I mean, these cards are going to explode when he throws them. So, like, that is the point, I guess. I can
Yeah.
still read them. They're not completely white, so I don't think they're.
Yeah,
I think it's not the cards. I think I want a little more of a gradual.
Fall off of
graduation
the
to darkness. Yes, fall off is the perfect word.
Mhm.
Fall off into darkness on the face. I want a little bit more of that, but it's a personal thing. You know, I think it's still a good shot.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice shot. Yeah.
While we were all discussing that, though, I noticed that Harry has something.
Yes, sir. I gotta head out. Get some chores
Oh.
done. Roommates are complaining a little bit, so I gotta get that
You're
done.
not bathing again. You gotta
Clean out
bathe.
that fridge.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly
Clean out
what I'm
that
gonna do.
clean out
actually.
that freezer and
So,
take some turtle
yeah.
pictures.
Yeah, like the one shot.
Sorry,
Yep, yep.
Casper. I'm just kidding.
All right, Harry. Anything you want to mention before you go, though, man?
No, I'm back now. I'm done with all of my gigs in LA, so I'm
Nice.
here for a good minute. So I'm gonna try and get some more photography done because I haven't really done anything
You
at
get
all
the
lately.
turtle
So
while you still can, too, man.
I'm still gonna stick with the 1/6 scale, I think.
Oh, man,
So
you gotta get him. Gotta get him.
I mean, they look cool. They look cool.
Oh,
But
real tiny.
I just finished getting my Power Rangers, so I have the
Oh,
whole team now. I don't know
nice.
if I can show you guys really quick. Just there they
Oh,
are.
Wow, look at that.
look
Yep,
at
I
that.
got the whole
They do
team
look
now.
really good.
Yeah,
I
they
don't know
look
what
pretty
these are,
cool.
man. Some
So-
kind of girly
They
stuff.
look great.
Yep. So I'm gonna try and do some shots with them. Maybe do something cinematic, maybe film-like. I have like a little
Sweet.
concept about like what I would do with Power Rangers, so might try that out. But yeah, we'll see.
Awesome.
So are you going to? I'm curious. I can't wait to see this because the Power Rangers, you know, I wasn't a huge fan, but like they are so TV video, you know, very bright
Yep.
outdoors.
Yep,
You
yep,
know,
that's-
like 1 o'clock
yeah.
sunlight.
Yep, I know
So
exactly
I
what
can't wait to
what
see
you're going
your
with.
like
Yes.
dark, like
Mhm, mhm.
moody Power Rangers.
Yeah,
You're
that's
gonna
that's
break
why I
me
wanted
down?
to get them because I was like, you know what, we've always seen them in like this very, like you said, like very TV, very bright and everything.
Yeah.
What would they look like if it's like cinematic, right? So that's why
Oh,
I
yeah.
got them. And yeah, I'm gonna
Nice.
try out some cinematic stuff with them.
That's gonna be cool.
Right
Rock
on.
on.
That'd be
Rock
cool.
on, man. Look
Right
forward to
on.
seeing that. Not really, because I hate Power Rangers, but I'll encourage
Don't
you.
hate,
Sure.
man.
Go ahead.
No, that'll be cool. That'll be cool looking.
But all right, yeah, it's
Take it
it's
easy,
good to be
Harry.
back. It's good to stream with you guys again.
Yes,
You know, I should
likewise.
be here for a good minute, so I'm gonna do this every Tuesday again. So
Hell yeah,
Sweet.
Harry.
Right on.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you
all
so
right,
much for being
have
here
a good
tonight,
night,
man.
gents,
Yeah.
and I will
Take
see you guys
care.
later.
Likewise.
Yeah,
Take
take
care,
care,
guys.
guys. Bye.
Have a
All
good night.
right. Take care.
Let me see here. I got Harold wanted me to, since he can't ever be here, let's let him be here. There's Harold's shot,
Oh.
man.
Oh,
Trevor, I'll let you go over this.
all
'Cause
right.
now
I
we're
got
down to
one
10.
more in me. Yeah.
Huh?
I got about one
What are you
more in
gonna
me.
do too? Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's too. Even though we cut this format down, which is good. Like, good Lord,
Nobody wants to see you.
I love this, but I got a dog up on the couch that's probably like itching to go outside.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh man, just you know what, Harold, just the fact that you have command echo before me really pisses me off. So this picture sucks. No, this is really he got Echo before I did. I pre-ordered this thing from Hong Kong and I still have not got it. I'm done with Hong Kong. Let me just
remember my Bo-Katan? Or you didn't see about my Bo-Katan, man? They like
my Bo-Katan too. Same thing. Yeah.
My first batch Bo-Katan, they sat on it for a week. She was fully paid off, and they're like, she won't actually be in the warehouse. Although if you wanted to buy one right now, we got it.
Like, yeah. That's I'm not going to mention names, but I kind of went off on this on the 1/6-pack a little bit, but I'm freaking done with Hong Kong.
I tagged him on IG, and the next thing I know, my thing actually moved. So
and our friends at TW screwed me over too, and I called them out, and I got an email from them saying we're going to look into it as of yesterday, and as of today, they haven't looked into it. So I'm so done.
I'm sorry, man.
But anyway, hi Harold. Yeah, cool, man. I mean, his lighting is always
it's always on point.
It's always interesting. It's always on point, and it's always like I look at it and go, is this like a set, or is that his Christmas tree?
That's his Christmas lights, man.
Like I know, it is.
It's usually it's usually his DTOFs in the background, which always works.
His DTOFs, yes, exactly, right. Yeah. But I mean, even just those little lines that he's got, whatever that little piece of whatever he has got back there sells it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it looks great good, shot. And I wish I had mine.
All right. Well, Trevor, with that being said, you got to go. So let's give you the main camera there, and tell us about what you got going on, and whatnot.
What have I got going on? I still got don't have one in front of me, but I still have my calendars for sale. On my channel, we've been doing so we've been collecting for the last 3 episodes of the shows we've done, 2 episodes of Legion's Lounge and 1 of 1/6-pack. All the super chats are going to Toys for Tots and some other local toy charities, and we've gotten and I'm matching them, so we've gotten we're up to like $1,100 worth of stuff.
Nice. Awesome.
And I bought a bunch of stuff. I bought about $600 worth of stuff. It should be coming in tomorrow. I think I'm going to try and squeeze in, if my co-host can't do it, because that'll be 3 weeks in a row for the Legion's Lounge. We'll see. I'm going to squeeze in something on next Monday or next week at some point to just get that one more day, see if we can get a little bit more out of that. And there's going to be giveaways and stuff for the super chats. So even if you do like a super thanks, you're on the replay team or whatever, and you're watching it in replay, if you want to do that, that's all going to go to Toys for Tots, some local food banks, and some other toy charities around here. I want to kind of spread the love. Other than that, calendar's on sale, and I'm trying to get some shots done so that I can post something other than my Mythic Legion's product shots.
And this is the calendar, guys, right here. This is the calendar. He's got a few left. This is his Mythic Legions, I guess, is all in here. But
there's a little, there's some Mezco love in there. There's a couple Conan. Well, there is a Conan shot. I won't oversell it, but next year
each month has got his cool shot going on here. My wife, of course, likes May the most, so we'll go to May here.
Well, it's my birth month, so I almost put my birthday in there on the calendar so that everybody can see.
Okay. My wife
I decided against that at the last minute, but
that's a great looking shot right there. That's a great one.
This reminds me of the Tad Williams book, man. When the elves finally come into the battle, man, it was like a really cool scene when they did that.
That looks good. Yeah, that's a.
Now, did you have all 3 horses, or did you composite that?
No, I had all 3 horses. That is all in camera. There's really nothing. The only thing I took out of that was there's a stand on the middle horse because I wanted to get 3 legs off the ground, which is what horses generally do when they gallop. So I did put a stand underneath it and take that out. But yeah, so
that's an awesome shot.
This one here, Trevor. This one specifically reminds me of Harryhausen.
Yeah, man.
I love I just got a box set of all his movies, like just in the mail today.
Oh, nice. I'd love to go back and rewatch some of those, Jason and the Argonauts and stuff like that. Man.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's the kind of shit that, like, when I saw Mythic Legions, like, and I saw that there were skeleton figures that looked like skeletons, you know what I mean? Like that, I was like, oh my God, I've been waiting for that since I saw that movie when I was a kid. And that, when I was a kid, like, I'm not that old. those were old movies at that point. You know what I mean? But it was all you had. You know what I mean?
He
Yeah.
did the animations for Clash of the Titans as well, right? The original.
Yeah, Clash of the Titans, which was okay, that wasn't my era, but yeah, and that stuff was great too. I mean, the Gorgon and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, the Scorpion specifically is why that one was
the
calling
Scorpions.
to me.
Yep,
It's
the Scorpions. Yep,
Scorpion, life-size Scorpion.
Kraken, release the Kraken.
Not to be
Release the
confused with
Kraken, yeah.
crappy version of the Scorpion thing at all, man. That was horrible. The remake.
There's a company that did that Kraken, right? In 1/6 scale, or not 1/6 scale, but like
Star Race. I believe Star Race is doing all those things. They did what is his name? Boobo or Bulbo,
yes, that's
the
right.
owl.
Yeah,
and they did the Kraken. And they've done some other things, I think, from that. What was the devil's name there?
Someone did a custom Mythic Legions figure of that.
Eric Miller did that. No, it wasn't Eric Miller.
It
wasn't Eric Miller. Who the hell was it? Was it
Trevor?
Oh God, was it?
Was it Jeremy? No, Jeremy has.
No.
Doesn't Jeremy have one? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
It was LeBron. I think it was LeBron did that one. I think that was his. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that figure looks awesome.
Nice. Yeah. So I mean, that's kind of my like homage to all that stuff, Frazetta and all that stuff, which I love.
Mm-hmm.
Next year, I think I'll probably do some more sci-fi. I'm getting into like the Joy Toy stuff. So,
well, we're getting our Cosmic Legions pretty soon. So,
and we're getting Cosmic Legions.
So I can't wait for that, man.
I want to spread the love in that calendar, though. I want to kind of do some other properties besides just Mythic Legions. But those guys are great in letting me, do it without any kind of trademark infringement, which you have to kind of be careful of. But nobody's busting my balls for 150 calendars or whatever. So anyway, I think that's it for me. Thanks for having me on. Good seeing you guys again.
Awesome. Take care, Trevor.
I missed having you.
Yeah, man. I'll be back regularly, I think. It's a little easier time of year. There's a little more leeway and stuff. Not as much pressure and work and stuff like that. So yeah, for sure.
Trevor, again, thank you so much for being here. We're gonna wrap up the rest of this. By the way, Commander Green said that they are Christmas lights on posts on his front porch.
There you go.
And the rails on the porch. That's
front porch. Right.
Yeah.
He probably got it from Sideshow, before I got it from Hong Kong, and opened it up right up there on the porch and took a picture of it standing on the box. Son of a bitch.
And it looks like it's such a welcome, positive.
I know.
But
right,
thank you again, Trevor.
Thanks, Trevor.
Right.
Thank you for the calendar and the figure, man. Great looking out. Appreciate it. Awesome guy, man. Love having Trevor here.
Mm-hmm.
So,
good guy, yeah. Good guy.
Dude, this Harold, man, you have seeing where you used to be and then where you are, it's phenomenal, dude. It's amazing. And I'm just loving every minute of it, man. Everything you post just gorgeous now. It just makes me look bad.
My first thought was a hallway. I thought that was a door frame, the rail to the porch. I thought it was like crown molding on a door frame or something. That's what I thought it was. So I'm glad he came in and said that it was a front porch.
Stuff, man. Great stuff.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, what?
Good stuff.
I'm so lost where I am now because he asked me to go and get that. All right. We did that. We did. So we're on
that one.
Let me see what we got left here. That looks like one of mine. Andrew, I know that's yours, but it looks like one of mine. Stop it. All right. So, all right. I know we did this one last week. We
did that. We did that one already.
So that's the last one. The Nemo's the last one. Should be the last one.
So we didn't do this guy because we're gonna go work from. No, we did this.
No. Did we do that? Oh yeah, we did do that.
I don't know.
Did we? Not tonight.
Either way, man, your focus is a little off here, man. He's like not in focus, and of course, we've talked about this in previous shows. Like when you're using, external stuff like grass or whatever, you need to make sure you clear a little bit of that grass away, especially if they're going to be too small to really be within that and make it look right. So you need to pull some of that grass out of the shot. You, of course, still want to keep some foreground elements and stuff, but you need to space it out further so it's more bokeh or whatever. You can't really tell what it is, that kind of thing. Kind of like these blades here kind of work. But this stuff here, you should have pulled some of that out because it's not really conducive. And then whatever light you got, yours overcast on that gun, man, just completely burning it out. So I know he doesn't have a nickel-plated gun. Just saying. Maybe the Black Series does though. I don't know. But, yeah. Let's move on here. We got a little Ewok here from Q-Man 510. Mike, I'll let you go with Ewok. Do you know what an Ewok is?
Yes, I do. I know what an Ewok
Star Wars. You know that, right?
Yes. What is Star Wars again? Is that
Star Wars.
Oh, okay. That's with Captain Kirk, right?
It's on the line. It's on the line.
Anyway, yeah, I know. I like this figure. He's adorable looking. Look at those fingernails and all that fur and stuff. It's really nice.
Wicked, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good. So this is a good looking shot. It's definitely got the warm tones in there. You know, it's Christmassy. I don't see anything bad about it. It's just there's no story. He's just like the figure is the story here. And it's a good looking figure. It's well lit, especially in the white on the face. You can pick out the hair, and that's good. You didn't overlight that so that becomes too hot, or the hairs don't become
as much of that golden orangey color that the layout caught. This is the same background.
Yeah, same background.
Yeah. White. He's not catching so much of that warmth that Leia did. Made her look a little weird.
Yeah.
Like
So nice, is a fine shot.
And pea snow.
He's got highlights on his nose and then his eyes. I think it's a fine shot.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we got this one. I'm gonna skip you, Andrew. We've gone through that enough, and that, you know, I like it. I really like it. In fact, I think you stole mine and just made it like more glowy. But you know, just kidding. It's a great shot. It's a great shot. We're gonna just move on though. 6-scale Steve with the mask. Look at that, man. He's got the mask.
That's a great looking figure, man.
Now this is a 6-scale, apparently. Yeah, 6-scale mask figure. Pablo, anything you want to say about this?
I love the crop. I love the tightness of it.
The Dutch angle and everything.
The Dutch angle on there is awesome. Love it. And the lighting is great on it. He's got enough catch light in the eyes, which I like. Yeah, overall, I mean, there's nothing really I can tell you to improve on it, because I think the lighting is just right on it. He's got enough light to separate him from the back and to see all the elements that are on the shot. Especially in the face, you don't lose you don't lose too much shadow or get too much shadow on the eyes. You can still see the eyes, and you get a little bit of the catch light on there, so it's perfect. So great shot.
Smoking.
Yeah, this makes me want to see the movie again, but I never liked the girl in it. Angels. What's her name? I never liked her.
Who? I don't even remember who the girl was.
She was also in Charlie's Angels and stuff. Somebody would come up with it.
Cameron Diaz.
Yeah, thank you. It was like her big breakout movie too.
Oh, okay.
I never thought she was like that interesting, and yet she became like a huge thing after that. I was like,
yeah. Didn't Mezco do a mask figure?
No. I think the first one, the first 112 was a third party, and it sold out already on 5K Toys.
Okay.
Chase, you said you don't think you tagged properly. We skipped around. We went to the bottom of the list and we're coming back up. So maybe we'll catch you here. But if not, hit me with a message, dude, and we'll get you in here real quick. So we got Q-Man again with Venom. This is a Hot Toys Venom. I have the second one on order. I don't have this one. I got there's a second version that they decided to do. It's essentially the same figure. It just comes with one different thing. But I don't know. I'm on the fence whether or not I really want them. But this shot's not bad. I think the angle of the head's a little off.
It's a little too much.
Yeah, it's a little too. Turn. You need to kind of lean into this a little bit more so it works. I think his head's magnetic, so you can kind of play with his angles on the neck. It's not like you have the ball joints to really constrain you, but you do have to play around with the way it attaches, and you don't necessarily have to have the head all the way down, the bottom of all the way down on the neck. You can like raise it up and turn it and stuff, and really get some good angles out of those heads like that. So just be aware of what you're showing on the neck and the creases and whatever from that, and your camera angle. Make sure it all plays well. But you can do some really cool things with the neck, even though it's fixed like that. and the way the head turns. But as far as this shot goes, yeah, the head is tilted kind of funny, and I kind of want to bounce this back out because you got this red down here, but I feel like this this is getting lost into darkness somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The bottom of his tongue, the bottom of his tongue blends in with his body right there. The bottom more toward right there. Put a little, just even a bounce, some kind of card under there or something, just to bring a little bit of
card right there, like you licked it up.
Yeah, there you go. Lift the tongue up.
Lift the tongue up.
All right, let's see here. We got AL.Z, and I don't know who this is. This is Jin Sakayama, Mediacom. So this is yeah. I don't know what this figure is, man. It's kind of cool. It's almost like a Jedi version of some dude. I don't know.
Yeah,
Pablo, any ideas?
I'm not familiar with the figure. I'm not sure.
Is he radio controlling something here, man? Is he doing real steel? Is that like one of those robot controllers?
I think it's from the show Kamen Rider because I saw him hashtag Kamen Rider Amazon.
Okay. Right there, Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
Rider. Okay, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with. I mean, I know of it. I just don't. I've never seen it. The only reason I know of Kamen Rider is because The Amazing loves Kamen Rider, and he has a lot of figures from that show.
Okay.
So I'm not familiar with this one though. I haven't seen it, but the lighting's cool on it. I do like the blue and green on it. He's still like he doesn't blend into the background, so he's got enough separation. Like you can still see the roundness over the hairline. You can still see it all the way around. So he doesn't get lost. You lose a little bit on the outfit, but that's not a deal breaker. But overall, it's a cool composite.
Yeah, I kind of want this blue to be a less saturated blue, like more of a paler blue.
Well, yeah, could work.
And whatever that is on his shirt. What's that on his shirt?
I think it's just a rip on his shirt. I think it's.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like a battle rip. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Possibly, yeah. All right, and here's Andrew again, 616. Man,
but this one is nice though.
Yeah, you get the greens and the oranges here, and you get a little bit of the red in here. So we're getting 3 colors, Mike. That should be, and we're not cutting off any of the head or his fingertips, but we are cutting them off of the knee here.
That's okay.
That's a knee. That's a no-no.
It works on that one though.
It's a Nino.
Yeah, it's a Nino.
We call it Nino.
But what's that big black space? That looks like a big hole in his body right there.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that is pretty crushed right there. I like for the
big hole
value of it, but yeah, I do see where you're going with that too. We want to at least bring in. Yeah, we might crush this here, but I think we should at least get a highlight on the outside part, like right in between here, just to let you know, like where his body stops and the arm is. I don't know.
Yep.
Although it looks like the arm would be right here, so maybe this would be covering over the body entirely. So there would be no like space here to. So what you want is see how you got all this wrapping around, like you have some of that wrap in here. I don't know. It's gonna be tough, Mike. It's gonna be tough. Are you gonna be okay with it?
I mean, I'm gonna go to bed tonight when I'm supposed to, but I don't know. I can't say what I'll dream about.
Oh man, that's a good one.
That was good. I like this shot a lot, man. This dead space it doesn't bother me, but I can see where there is a problem with it. So I think we do want to try to continue, maybe a little more subtle than all these textures and stuff, but at least the hint of texture is still in here, because you can still see a hint of it here, but then all of a sudden, like here is where the blacks really get crushed. Like it just fades in, it just becomes a dark black hole right here. So I think we need to not do that and let it kind of stay in this lighter darkness here. See if we can see some of the lines still. I don't know if you can still see them, but I can. Some of the lines, but right here and on in is where you just crushed to blackness. So
whoa.
Yeah.
He said crushed.
Crush. Pablo's. Jesus, Pablo. What are you into, man? What are you into here?
Well, that's why you don't be naughty during these holidays, man.
Is this Krampus? Is that Krampus right there?
Yep, that's Krampus there too.
Grampus.
What's he doing with his tongue? Ben, you're back. Ben have returned.
I have returned. Nice.
Dude, I miss having Ben on here. We used to have Ben on here a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Galaxy far, far away.
Let me hit that like button too, man.
That's a good looking figure. I like that figure. I would prefer
is...
that to the Santa Claus. I'm not a fan. You sent me the link for the Santa Claus, but I think I'm going to save my money for Dick Tracy. But I would buy this one.
Yeah, another Dick Tracy. Yeah, man. Dick Tracy.
I like this figure too a lot, Pablo, and I like your shot here. But the thing that's bothering me, and I don't know if this is the figure or just the angle or the depth or whatever, but it looks like you took like one of those stickers of a tongue and like put it right there. It doesn't look like it's really like any kind of like.
Surprisingly, the tongue
it looks like a very flat tongue.
I was trying to get some more depth in that tongue, but that's how it came on camera. That's
okay.
Yeah, I think the other shot, the one right after the one next,
back here, and you're like, okay, now that's a tongue I can appreciate, and then you got Krampus going.
I think that shot's better. The
Krampus
tongue.
going.
Yeah,
I'm just bleeding from my mouth. Is all that is. Just blood, man.
I think the angle. I should have probably done a better angle on it, but I think the other shot's better. The tongue looks better.
These kids are freaky, man. You talking about this shot here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the tongue at least has a little bit. You raise it off the body, but you lost a lot of that red too.
Yeah,
you desaturated it somewhere. But yeah, I like this picture a little bit better. But I think you got a little extra headroom you don't need here.
Yeah, I should have gotten a little tighter on it.
God dang it! Stop putting it. If you're not gonna put it,
is that figure still available?
That one no, but there's a red one that's should start shipping soon. Like you can still pre-order it, and it should ship. You should get it before Christmas. Their goal was to get the red one before Christmas. So there's a red one on BBT. Like all retailers have it. It's not going to be sold through Four Horsemen. It's going to be all retailers. So BBTS, Entertainment Earth.
Well, if it's BBTS, you may get it before Christmas, but then again, it's BBTS, so you may not.
Empire Toys has it. There's a bunch of other sites you can get it, but I think it's $64.99, if I'm not mistaken.
You make us look amateur. Bring it, Ben. Bring it. Or
I'm an amateur. I'll be an amateur. I'm an amateur.
AO.Z, man, with Ultraman. Now, I think AO.Z didn't he do that Ultraman last week that we had?
Last week, yeah.
Yeah. Dude, this one's like a 180, man. This is like a complete turnaround. I'm really digging this shot.
Yeah, this shot. I like the effects he used on it, though. It works here.
Yeah, this is really nice, man. Really nice. I think the only thing I would really go down on a little bit here is I think the line work is a little too harsh right in here for the, I think you need to blur that a little bit more just to give it more of that, and especially in here, too. This all needs to be blurred more. Like this effect just needs to run through a Gaussian blur just a little bit more. Just to soften up these lines a little bit. But yeah, look, man, Chase Magnitude is digging this shot. Chase Magnitude, I need to find your post, man. You told me you posted some stuff. Just saying. Any thoughts on this, guys? Anything you want to add?
No, it looks better. The last week he had the one where the hand looked like it was floating. Remember that hand?
Yeah, he was like,
yeah. So this one is a lot better angle.
The little hand, the little hand, little Deadpool hand.
So yeah, this is awesome, man. This is awesome. Ben says he's only joking. Never taken a toy photo in his life. But before everyone thinks he's a cocky bastard. Yeah, man. Everybody likes this shot, man. Thanks.
Yeah, that's a great shot, man. Yep.
All right. This trooper, man, he's wondering what's over there, man. He's like, I'm not looking directly at the sun. No. This is actually kind of like this shot. This is kind of a cute shot.
I like the shot. The only thing the only thing is that it's not in focus.
Yeah, it is a little out of focus. But this,
I think it might be the same.
And he's like,
did. Yeah, I think the whatever he did post is probably what that grain. I think it's losing the clarity. The sharpness is
Did he do the same thing on that red?
On the red one? Yep, on the red trooper.
Same grain, huh? Yep. Yeah, whatever that is.
I like this shot better than the red trooper. I do.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that he looks like he's been confused by the force. Like, somebody told him to look this way.
It looks like he's second guessing his life choices here.
Yeah, he's at a crossroads. He's at a crossroads.
Like, I shouldn't gone over here.
Yeah, Chase likes the composition of the grass in the foreground, plus it looks washed. Yeah, really nice. Adrian's got a question there for the group. Any tips for a picture with multiple figures? Lighting, of course, is a big thing, but we probably want more information than just lighting.
It depends on what you want to do with multiple. Like for example, that one with the Obi-Wan where he's out of focus in the background.
Yeah, let's go to Ripik.
Right there.
Here, man.
You pass it. It's right below the red troop. There you go.
Yeah. No, let's
So
get
like
it.
here he has the main focus on both the Inquisitors, and everybody else falls off.
Yeah. So what Ripik seems to be using here is he's got one big light source, not like what I have to do right now is using like little cubes and little panels. He's got one big light source camera left here, casting that white all the way across the scene, and it's able to hit all of these figures. In fact, it's a little bit behind this building and kind of coming a little bit towards the camera. You can tell by the shadow here that it's coming out at an angle. So it's feathering Obi-Wan over here, so he's not hitting them too hard, and it's not hitting the building front. So you got to be very careful when you're doing that. You don't want to hit your diorama pieces that unintentionally are getting hit with that kind of light.
So one thing to keep in mind, Adrian, is all the figures that you have on the same plane, they're all going to be focused. So like if you want multiple figures to be in focus in one shot, they have to be all in the same plane. So whatever figure you have focused your focal point on, the rest of the figures have to stay in that same plane. Or what you're gonna have to do is photo stack. You're gonna have to focus on each individual image if you want all of them to be in focus. But sometimes that makes a picture look a little too flat. You want some depth in there. So, but if say you want 3 figures to be in focus, without having to do a photo stack, you want them on the same plane. So like this one for example, both of these 2 figures are on the same plane.
Yeah.
So they're both in focus. So
and
that's
these 2 figures are on the same plane.
The same plane.
That's what he's doing here. And this figure is on its own plane, and this figure is of course beyond that plane. And then
Obi-Wan, yeah.
So Mike says he's got to be taken off here soon. So was there anything you want to add to Adrian's question real quick before you go, or anything else you want to add?
Don't be scared to, multiple figures is kind of, it's not that it's tough, but
it's intimidating at first if you haven't done it. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't be scared to walk around looking through the camera at the scene before you. I know what I do. I set up a scene and I set up a pose, and then I walk around with my camera. And sometimes I use my cell phone, and I'll walk around and look at my cell phone at what I think is going to be a good composition. Then I'll put my tripod in that spot, and then I'll light. So just walk around the scene until you find what you like from the poses that you have. And then what Pablo said, be mindful of the planes of focus, and Maz said too, but yeah, there you go.
All right, Mike, is there anything you want to go over before you go as well? Let me give you the full camera here.
Whew, that's a scary. Look at this mess, man.
Is your makeup okay?
Hey, look, my makeup's good.
Hey, Mike, guess what? My Cubic went in the garbage today.
Oh, no, did it?
Mono X went in the garbage. You know why? Because I already spent $300 plus, $400 plus fixing it, right? And now they've gone so cheap that it would have been just cheaper for me to buy a new one.
It is, and Pablo is going to buy one.
But I'm just saying, it's no reason for me to keep it anymore. No reason to try to sell it. I was like, just get off my table.
You can get an Anycubic Photon Mono X right now. It's 4K. You can get them right now for like $300.
I'm not going to give them any more of my money, man. The hell with that. I had that thing for 2 years. It spent a total of 3 months working.
Well,
that's
maybe it needed a lightsaber pack. Maybe it needed a lightsaber pack.
Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, go ahead, Mike. What else?
No, I don't have. I'm just waiting on some figures. I'm wondering what time that Dick Tracy will come available to pre-order tomorrow.
I think they said. Hold on, I'll let you know right now.
I think it's around 10 a.m. or something like that. Is when they popped up that Theodore Cutter one. It was around 10 a.m.
10 a.m. Okay.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, I'd like to get that, but aside from that, I've just got what else do I got going on? I want to start on a new dio. I think I was inspired by a dio I saw on Instagram the other day of a sort of a rundown inside of a church, and I really liked it. And I've been wanting to do one of those for a while. I don't remember who did that, if it was Lionheart or somebody did that dio with some broken wood panels and a sort of a abandoned looking church inside, and I really liked that. So I think I'm going to start a new dio. But
doesn't have the time. Sorry, Mike.
Oh, it doesn't. Well, I'll check when I get up in the morning at
just says the date.
0300.
Yeah.
Check around 10 a.m. Eastern. I think Theodore Sodcutter, whatever his name is, he launched around that time. I was like, oh wow, he's already up. So
okay, yeah. I'll take a look. I want that, and like I say, a new dio. I'm going to start making a new dio, and I got to get a Christmas shot done. So, but that's all I got going on, really. Just
hell yeah,
no.
I'm gonna make a new dio too, because I just got this in the mail.
Nice.
Yes.
The old one's a piece of junk too. I like to just
that's a great cutter. A great foam cutter. And yeah, I have that same one. And did you have a foam cutter before, Maz?
Yeah, I had a table one, but the thing is like the clamping system to lock your vertical, the thing to help you keep a straight line.
Oh yeah,
the clamps on there like broke. Like they were used. It was like a Fisher Price control at that point, so you can't lock anything anymore. So I can't do any straight cuts. I tried to rig it with some clamps to like keep it against the clamp, but then of course it wasn't straight, and it was just like, you know what, I'm gonna throw that away too. It just
went in there with the Anycubic. No, you'll have fun with that, man. But yeah, that's all I got going on, man. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take a shower and get cleaned up and ready for work tomorrow.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
A shower would be nice.
To get ready for the comic book shop tomorrow, and hopefully I can give them all COVID, because that's what I'm gonna
do. Yeah, man, you're good. You got paid for that. They extended the COVID payout here. When I had it, I got 80 hours paid, so it was great.
Nice.
Yeah, it worked out nice. So anyway,
I sent you. I'm gonna send you another link. So one of them is they're both made for that Proxon. One's
is this the cutter thingy?
Yeah, it's just the fence that comes with that Proxon cutter sucks. It does not. Yeah. It's not it doesn't stay very tight. So you're gonna have to hold it with your hand when you're if you want to make a straight cut. You can't rely on the fence.
Is that what that's called, the fence? Oh
yeah.
Man.
So I sent you the one is a guide, the hot wire cutting guide, and the other one is so you can cut circles.
Oh yeah, the circle template. Yeah, yeah.
I have both those guides, and yeah, they're a lifesaver.
Yeah.
All right.
Not a lightsaber.
Yeah, no.
A lifesaver.
Lifesaver. Yeah.
Didn't come with a lightsaber. Anyway, I'm gonna jump off here, guys. Thanks for having me. And
all right, Mike. Thanks so much for being here, man. I really appreciate it. You have a great day.
No problem, man. You guys take care.
Take it easy, Mike.
Man.
Later.
Bennigan, how's the new job's going fine, except I got COVID and I missed work for the past 5 or 6 days. And the thing is, they get because of the leaves and benefits thing, they were like, we'll pay you, even though I don't have enough vacation time accrued yet or anything. So yeah, they wanted to share the link in chat, so let me do that. This is the circular one. This is the first link. 6Go Steve. This is for this. I don't know how that works at all, but there you go.
So this guy on Etsy makes them for both hot wire cutters. So this one's for the Proxon, the one I shared with you, and he makes one for one called the Hercules. I think is depending on which one you have.
I was debated between the two systems, and there's the straight fence thing there. The second link is the straight fence. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's all I was going to get. Both those guides are awesome.
Okay, all right. But I wanted to go back to what he was saying with the multiple figure shots, and I know, we have people that are, saying what to do or whatever, but I think it works out if I have a shot that I can just mention, like one I already got, and I want to. My brain is just shutting off. Yeah, so we'll go with this one here. So this is, you got your main focal range here, And then, you're yeah, they were asking how to light this stuff. That's right. So what I ended up doing for this, let's see if I got a beat. No, I didn't do a BTS. What, really? Oh, I did a BTS. No. Let me find something else then, guys. I'm sorry. Let me see. I should have a BTS somewhere of something. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't do any BTSs. I don't know. Well, here's a BTS for a multi-layered thing here. Blah blah blah. We've gone over this before. As far as the lighting goes, so let's see if we got one where he just panned all the way back here. All right. So yeah, you see I got all these different lights hitting things. So you see I got a light cast here laying close to the ground, casting this way to get these guys the lighting I want. I want some warmth on one side, and I got a cool light on this side. And then I got a light above these guys to help light all of this, even though they're all getting cropped out, for the most part. And of course, I still got that cool light on this side, and this warm light is still hitting this side, but I got an above here light again, help bring this whole out. So I don't know where I was going with that. My brain just went.
Went mush. It went mush.
Yeah, it went mush. So, it was all about this effect here. See, that's my brain. But you see, these guys are supposed to be kind of hidden a bit. They're not really prevalent in the shot. They're just you're just supposed to know they're back there. Let me just go to the main shot. That's probably easier. Since you've seen the BTS, but you get the above light here, and it's lighting them up and separating them. Above light, it's all one light over here, the one above light, and extra little bit going on here, and extra little bit going on here, and I sound like an idiot. I'm gonna shut up now.
You're good, man.
I feel like I'm sounding like an idiot. Idiot, God. Oh man. All right. But yeah, sure. That's what I'm. Yeah. Lights.
Angles.
Yeah.
Stacking.
Can we all just take a minute and really appreciate this one there again? Oh man.
Oh man, that's a beautiful shot.
I just love looking at
He's a fun figure, man. He is.
So glad
you
didn't catch your house on fire or whatever last night, because I was trying to
Yeah,
figure
man.
out what color grade to do with this. You know how I color grade with like that one button color grade like that.
I'm glad they were able to fix my AC today, man, because today was 86 today here in Texas.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus. Chase, yeah, by the way, where is your shot, dude? What is your Instagram? Is it Chase Magnitude on Instagram too? Let me go find you, man.
I believe it is actually on this. It's the same.
All right. Shoot.
Because I think
Wait, where's the cert? There we go. God, make things so difficult. Chase.
Yeah, there he is.
Boom. Which one are we doing? Wow, okay. Which one are we choosing, Chase? Which one you want to do, man? Which one? I like this one. I like that. That reminds me of the 66 Batman TV show. Like they'll be climbing up a wall and then just
some random person.
Sammy Davis Jr. just pops his head out and they're like,
yeah.
Oh, how you doing? And this way it's Spider-Man and then Batman's popping his head out. I like that. So this is an ingenious little shot here. I like this, Chase. I hope this is what I can go over here. I didn't even read the hashtags, but yeah, we're gonna do that because I like this one. The only thing that's not helping you here is the fact that this is an extreme set and you're so close to this wall. It's a very flat, non-textured real wall. Otherwise, I mean, this is a great concept, the great shot. If you could get like a real diorama wall with real texture and redo this shot, I think it'd be great. The only other thing, if you want to go the photography aspect, is I think this is a piece of cardboard with some light effect on it, but this is denoting that your light's over here, and yet your light source seems to be hitting them from this side. So, it could be bouncing off a building for all we know, but we should light up this area a bit more, having a light come from this side as well, kind of behind them and towards the camera as well. So, or actually, you could even just have a light coming from this side, because We don't know where this light's coming from. It could just be from behind the building, but it's lighting up the skyline. But my guess, I guess, from this, the way this is hotter here and cooler here, that the light's still kind of way down here, not even shining straight across that way. I'm gonna shut up.
No,
How
I
about you
agree.
go?
I agree with everything he said. He does need to light up a little bit more on that side, like you said, and I think he would need to add like a bounce card just to bring in some more light on Miles. He's
Yeah, they are a little dark too.
a little dark, and that would bring in some of the light. But then that'll also add more light to that extreme set, and it'll just he'll lose.
You'll get a glare on it.
You'll get a glare on it, yeah. But yeah, I love the concept. I like the idea of it. It's awesome.
Extreme sets are best used. Now, I have seen them used in more foreground type elements, but they are best used as background stuff. Like you want to have like little 3D printed or modeled like foam like stuff, and you're using this like a screen, like you would a screen. It's gonna be a background element only because it has no texture, and in order to sell itself, you have to at least give the illusion of texture, because right now it's not fooling anybody. It's a very flat cardboard wall. But again, obviously you're taking also with what you got and making it work. So kudos to you. And like I said, I really like what you did here. I just wish you had a textured wall to really sell it, because and then one other note here too is also this is not this wall here. Whatever you got going on here is going like a wrong angle. it's like your building is just kind of falling down. So you have your perspective thing, and you draw your point of center, and you kind of come all the way out, and it gives you that perspective, right? Well, you've broken that.
Yeah, because the leading lines from this brick wall should be
all following this line here.
Yep, that way.
You're staying in that direction all the way to the horizon line. But here you just got to kind of not even at the horizon line, which would be right about here, but you just got to go down this way. So, like I said, though, great concept. I love it. I love
the concept's awesome.
Physical props out there, because I need to, now that I got a job, I need to start shopping around who's going to make me dioramas for stuff I can afford, because I'm poor. I have a job, but I'm still buying toys. So you got to be able to work with me,
True.
Get featured though, I'll give you some shout outs and stuff on the channel and everything. So if you want to make diorama pieces, save me the headache, because I now only have a finite amount of time off, and when I'm off, I'll either shoot or not shoot. I don't know what I gotta do. I'll be like Mike and be building stuff all the time and never shoot anything. Or a shadow of Mike, actually, because he's building stuff all the time, or I'd build stuff maybe for like 2-3 hours and still not shoot anything.
No, yeah. We all fall on that.
Yeah, but good times, man. I think that's all we got today, man.
That was the last of it.
Long shows. I really need to try to find a way to keep this down to 2 hours, to be honest with you, man. I love being here, but not everybody can stay here for 4 hours, This is where we're at.
True. I mean, I can
I know
do
you
4
can.
hours. Yeah,
I know you
I
can,
do
because
that.
you're a trooper, man. You're like Pablo, dude. You're Pablo. But we lost. Harry had to tap out. Trevor had to tap out. Lou had to tap out. Mike had to tap out, and I don't know. Benedict says, "I can make a beach diorama that is just sand, fresh from a real beach." I can make a beach diorama. I got some sand. I can do that. Yeah, it's funny, man. The problem with beach dioramas is they're messy.
Yes.
They get that sand everywhere. You're like, I'm gonna put down this thing to put all this on, and then I'm gonna put all this here and shoot. And the next thing
the way I do it
everywhere.
The way I do when I use sand in my dials, I buy that those huge rolls of that brown paper that you can buy at Home Depot to put on the floors whenever you're gonna paint or do.
Yeah.
So I'll cut some of that the same size as my base of the diorama, and then I put the sand on top of that. So when it's time for me to clean up, I just roll it, and then I can pour it out into the container that I had it
And that, and you don't have to use a whole bunch of sand either. Because when I do sand, I do sand. Hold on, let me grab one of my sand shots. Hold on. Where's one of my sand shots? Oh my god. I know I did some. Hell, if anything,
I've done a few sand shots, and yeah, it gets messy. So it makes it easier for me to clean up without having to have to sweep it off the diorama or have a vacuum.
dude, where's that heavy infantry, Mando? I know that's a lot of sand. Oh, here's sand. This is sand shot, right?
Oh
All
yeah.
that's all sand. That's not like a brown. No, it's on top of black. So all that brown, that's sand. That's all sand, or dirt, I should say. So that's a good 2 foot by 2 foot square I cover with sand. And you know what? That sand is not staying on that square. That sand is all over my table right now. It's falling off edges. It's everywhere. Hold on, I got. See this sand right here? That got all over my table, even though it was just a little bit in front of this thing. It got all over the table. Yeah.
Yep.
So, man, yeah, sand gets everywhere. This sand right here. Oh, that's not. Dang it. Yeah, this sand right here, all over the table, all over the table. Not pretty.
Well,
man.
the things we do
Look
to
at
take a
that,
shot.
all over the thing. Hold on, let me get that again. Hold on. That's I wasn't watching. I was paying attention. All right, come on.
Do I have that on mine? Let's see. Hold on. I want to say I have that on mine too. Do I? Let me see.
It's got a. There we go. Boom! Look at all that sand. See that? And see, it's on top of like a piece of poster board. But you know what? I had to clean off that table afterwards because it didn't stay on that.
Mm-hmm.
This is not toy store sand either. This is like I went into my backyard and dug up some dirt and used that because it got a better color. Because toy store sand, you can do some work to it and make it look more realistic, but otherwise it looks very clean.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, this stuff gets everywhere, dude. This stuff gets everywhere. And like when you're shoveling it out or whatever, like the finer powdery stuff, it gets caught in like whatever AC or heater air that's blowing through the room or whatever, and it just carries it off.
So
no longer on your little pad of whatever you got covering your table. No, it's off. It's getting into stuff. It's like when you go to the beach, man. It gets everywhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Paulo is like pointing to himself. What are you doing, Paulo? What are you doing?
No, that behind the scenes that I just shared with you, it shows how I used that paper to put the sand on.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna pause to right there. All right. Boom. See, oh god dang it, you didn't pause anymore. Yeah. You're pointing at the boat. That's nice.
So there's the sand and there's the paper that I have it on.
Yeah. See, that's a smart idea. If I was a smart man, I would probably do something like that, but I'm not.
So then once I'm done, all I have to do is just grab the front and back end and make it into just like a U shape, and then you just pour it back into the container, and it makes cleanup so much easier.
In all honesty, though, too, you're also using actual sand, whereas I'm using dirt, which is lighter. It's not as dense. So my stuff's going to kind of powder off. Like
Yeah.
Flour. It's almost like flour. It's the way.
Yeah.
Like you get this poof of whatever just drift off, and you're like, oh, sand is a little less of that. So, but yeah, this is a nice, good, dirty sand you got there too. You got some good texture in that. I like that.
Yeah, this is that sand that you buy at Home Depot for
sandboxes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, rock on. See, there's Pablo's face, everybody. See Pablo. All right, guys. Well, anyway, that was it, man. So sand. Thanks for the thought, Bennikin, but no, I need like real diorama stuff, man. What I want to do is get a sewer, but I don't know how to tackle the curvature of a sewer without building things like, because I'm not a real craft guy, So.
Well, one way to do it, it'll take forever to do, or there's two ways to do it. I should take that back. If you buy that cheap foam board from the Dollar Tree,
yeah,
the one where you can remove the paper, because as soon as you remove that paper, it becomes very flexible, and you can get the curvature off of that. And then what you can do, once you get the curve that you want, then you could, if you want to go that route, you can glue individual bricks. If you cut individual bricks, or you can actually carve it into that. Just don't go too far in where you're gonna cut through, and you can still get the texture on there too. But that'll be the easiest way to get that curve if you want that curvature for the sewer.
All right. I just need to be able to anchor figures because I mean I want to do a scene with Venom or Spider-Man
Coming
in
off
the
the
black costume,
top.
climbing that ceiling, getting lost in the shadows, looking down at something he's stalking, a predator or something, you know, just that kind of thing. So
Yeah. I mean, there's some extra things you can do to add some to make it more rigid. Once you get the curvature, then like if you know where you're gonna put the figure, I would glue a wooden dowel all the way across on top, so that way you got something like if you make a hole and then if you're gonna use wire to loop it through to hang the figure, that'll be enough support there for it.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, guys, we're gonna go ahead and end the broadcast for the day. Thank you guys so much for watching. Much appreciated. We will see you next week. At least that's the plan. By the way, make sure if you remember, you are emailing me so that I know who to send stuff to, because I don't have an updated list right now of who's supposed to get their wallpapers and their lightsabers. So please email me. I don't currently have any way of knowing who needs to get what. So thanks guys for watching. Hit the like button, hit subscribe if you're not already subscribed, and we will see you all next week.